Continue.
Mr. Wilson, did you meet with him?
You want to reach out to Mr. Fegan on March 19th, went over everything with him, waiver contest.
So he's decided, sir, you got a choice now. It's a 30-day reset. If you want to keep fighting the warrant, no problem. I'll set it in 60 days. Make sure they get the paperwork to send you there. If you want to waive extradition, they have up to 30 days to pick you up after your local case is closed. Those are the two options. You want to keep waiving? You want to waive or you want to keep fighting? You want to continue to contest extradition, sir? He's not responding. Okay, continue to contest. And then reset it in 60 days or shortly before. The 90th day is what? June 15th? We'll set it on June 12th. Have a nice day. All right, that's it for the out-of-state warrants. Thank you. Good day, Ms. John. Next, we have the in-state calendar for Mr. Larkwood today. Look at all the people get arrested with warrants and don't go to courts. Ms. Camilla Diaz. Good morning, ma'am. You have an arrest warrant from Broward County. It was issued on December 2nd of 2025 for violation of pretrial services. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. There's no bond on the warrant. You're going to have to wait up to 15 days for Broward County to pick you up. The reset date here is May 1st to make sure you are transported there. Have a nice day. Next case is Johnny Deliska. Oh, I'm going to kindly ask the attorneys to stop writing for requests for arrest affidavits in our chat room. The proper forum for it is the clerk's office. We don't provide arrest affidavits here. Good morning, Mr. Deliska. You have an arrest warrant from Broward County. The warrant was issued March 2nd of 2026 for violation of pretrial services. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. Unfortunately, there is no bond. You'll have to wait up to 15 days for Broward County to come pick you up. The reset date here is May 1st. Have a good day.
All right.
They'll pick you up by May 1st, anytime between now and then. Milvio Costco, he's over at my paper now. Oh, no, not.
I did reach out to Mr. Khalil and Osceola, so he got back to me. They want him extradited up there. They didn't agree to a bond.
Oh, okay. Is that from yesterday?
Yes, Sean.
I don't remember. I'm glad you do. Is he here or no? Corrections, is he at TGK? Good morning, sir. Mr. Wilson says he spoke to the folks in Osceola County. They don't want to agree to a bond. You're going to have to wait up to 15 days for them to pick you up. I'll reset it 15 days from yesterday. Was that the 29th? I don't remember. Yeah. What was your reset date? Does anybody?
So
Oh, okay, April 30th is a reset date. Make sure you get picked up. Have a good day. No bonds. Then we have Jose del Toro Galan.
Spanish.
Good morning, sir. You have an arrest warrant from Collier County, Florida. The warrant was issued March 25th of 2026.
Buenos días, señor. Usted tiene una orden de arresto del condado Collier. Fue expedido el día 25 de marzo del 2026.
The charge is violation of probation.
Es por violación de la libertad condicional.
I will appoint the public defender's office for you on this warrant. Unfortunately, there is no bond.
Voy entonces a nombrar a la Defensoría Pública para que lo represente. Usted desafortunadamente no hay fianza, señor.
The case is reset here for May 1st to make sure you are transported to Collier County. Have a nice day.
Se fija el caso aquí para 1 de mayo para cerciorarse si ya usted ha sido transferido al condado Collier. Tenga buen día, señor.
All right, next we have Damaris Lewis. Good morning, sir. You have an arrest warrant. It is from Broward County. The warrant was issued February 6th of 2026. You missed court for criminal mischief and trespass. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. Unfortunately, there is no bond on the warrant. You're going to have to wait up to 15 days to be transported to Broward County. The case is set here for May 1st to make sure you are transported there. Have a good day. Next, we have Lenny Petio.
He refused, Your Honor.
Okay, appoint the public defender's office, waive presence. Bond, it's a warrant from Hillsborough County with a $5,000 bond, total $5,000 bond. Anyway, it's, is that correct? Yeah, total bond is $5,000. Reset date is May 1st. Next, we have Makar Antipov. Good morning, sir. You have an arrest warrant. It is from Monroe County, Florida. The warrant was issued March 16th of 2026. The charge is resisting an officer without violence, $10,000 bond. It says non-moving violation for obscuring a vehicle registration or license plate, $5,000 bond. Fleeing and eluding a police officer, $25,000 bond. Count four is a public order crime. Use of a two-way communications device, $10,000 bond. Total bond is $50,000. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. And if you're able to post a $50,000 bond, you can get out of jail. If you don't have any money to post a bond, you're going to have to wait up to 15 days to be transported to Monroe County. The reset date here is May 1st to make sure you are transported there. Have a good day.
I believe I was informed my bond got posted,
If
but
it's posted, you're gonna get out of jail after seeing the judge today. All right, thank you. Excuse me, Mr. Gonzalez. I need to take your conversation outside. It's just I hear every little noise and I can't concentrate. Stop talking and now I understand why somebody I just can't take the noise either. It's just any little thing is like it's okay. Concentrate. When you get older, you get a little.
my apologies.
All right, Andrew Garcia, good morning, sir.
Good morning.
You were arrested on a warrant from Broward County. The warrant was issued on April 2nd of 2026 for false imprisonment. I will appoint the public defender's office for you, although can you afford a lawyer? So you have a nice address here.
Yes, I can.
The public defender's office is not appointed for you. Your bond is $25,000. You can post the bond if you want. Or you can wait up to 15 days for Broward County to pick you up. The reset date here is May 1st to make sure you're transported or bonded out. Okay,
Post bond.
thank you. Have a good day. Next is Mickey Felder. Good morning, Mr. Felder. He's over at Metro West 6. Sir, you have an arrest warrant from St. Lucie County, Florida. It's a writ of bodily attachment. You owe child support. And the amount of the writ is $1,000. Public defender's office is appointed for you. If you're able to post the $1,000 cash purge, that's the amount to get out of jail because that's the amount you owe for child support. Do so in Miami. It's the quickest way out. If you don't have the $1,000 cash, you're going to have to wait up to 15 days for St. Lucie County to pick you up. The reset date here is May 1st. Good luck to you. Thank you. Next is Reynaldo Davia. He's over at Metro West 7. Good morning, sir. Do you speak English?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. You have an arrest warrant from Broward County. The warrant was issued February 20th of 2026. You missed court for grand theft and threats to specified individuals. So I will appoint the public defender's office for you on this warrant. Unfortunately, there's no bond and you'll have to wait up to 15 days for Broward County to pick you up. The reset date here is May 1st to make sure you're transported there. They usually come once a week. You shouldn't have to wait that long. Okay. Good luck.
Yes, Your Honor.
Thank you.
Thank you.
And we have Eric Zedler. He's at Metro West 1. Good morning, sir.
Good morning, Your Honor.
You have this warrant. It's from Broward County. The warrant was issued April 15th of 2026. He missed court for battery on a public transit employee. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. Unfortunately, there's no bond. You'll have to wait up to 15 days for Broward County to pick you up. The reset date here is May 1st to make sure you are transported there. Have a good day.
Thank you.
Next is Joel Asina Tamayo. TGK or no?
He refused court,
He
Your Honor.
refused, point the public defender's office, waive presence, warrant from Orange County, miss court for robbery by sudden snatching, no bond, reset date, May 1st. Now we have Cambrell Tarver. He's on Zoom at pretrial. Good morning, sir. You have an arrest warrant from Broward County. The warrant was issued February 16th of 2026. The charge says, you miss court for grand theft of a motor vehicle. Looks like 2 counts, fleeing and eluding at a high speed, resisting without, reckless driving, aggravated fleeing. Anyway, there's no bond. You're going to have to wait up to 15 days for Broward County to pick you up. The reset date here is May 1st to make sure you are transported there. Have a good day.
Thank you.
Thank you, sir. Next is Jabari Grant.
Who are you?
Jabari Grant? Is he an add-on? Maybe an add-on.
Yes, sir. Mr. Grant? Oh, just one moment, Your Honor.
And then we have Jahara Torres.
Mr. Grant, Your Honor?
Good morning, Mr. Grant. You have an arrest warrant from Highland County, Florida. The warrant was issued March 27th of 2026. It's a violation of probation. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. Unfortunately, there's no bond on the warrant. You're going to have to wait up to 15 days for Highlands County to pick you up. The reset date here is May 1st to make sure you're transported there. Have a good day.
So if they don't come pick me up,
We'll call them and see where they are. They're coming for you.
okay, and
Thank
and
you,
even,
sir.
even if I got my probation transfer here with no
They're
new
coming for it.
case,
Yeah, they're coming.
but I have
They
no
will
new
come in the
case.
state of Florida. Any questions? Speaking to Mr. Wilson, he's your lawyer. Okay. Next, Jahara Torres.
Sorry.
Good morning, ma'am.
Good morning.
English is okay?
Yes.
All right, you have an arrest warrant from Monroe County, Florida. The warrant was issued March 18th of the year 2022. Count 1 says smuggling, contraband, or controlled substance, $50,000 bond. Count 2 says unlawful use of a two-way communications device. So the total bond for both is $75,000. $50,000 for the first count, $25,000 for the second count, total bond $75,000. If you are unable to post a $75,000 bond, you will have to wait up to 15 days to be transported to Monroe County. The reset date here is May 1st to make sure you bonded out or were transported.
I understand.
Have a nice day.
You too, thank you.
That's it for the warrants. Now we can start the regular calendar. What am I calling first? Because there's a lot of everything. What do you want first, corrections? Private lawyers or your
Can
correct?
we call Joey Raymond, please?
All right, they want me to call Joe Raymond. Lawyers can sit tight. Corrections runs the show here, not me. Deputy Toyas. All right, I'm sorry, I got a few out of turns for corrections. I don't get the private lawyers. Dexter Gonzalez Mendoza, page 7. What is like half the calendar? Corrections, come on. I gotta call all of these out of turn first. I'll give you a few and then I'm gonna call some private lawyers. Good morning, is this Mr. Gonzalez Mendoza? Do you speak English?
Yes, I do.
You were arrested on for grand theft of a vehicle, aggravated fleeing and eluding a police officer after accident or injury. And you're also out on felony bond, hold for F-25 12356. So public defender's office is appointed. Good morning, Ms. Corey.
Good morning, Rebecca Corey, Assistant Public Defender. I don't see any value for count 1, Judge.
What?
I agree.
Value
No
count.
value.
It's a 3rd-degree felony.
Thank you. Count 1, there's probable cause for grand theft, a 3rd-degree felony. Count 2, there's probable cause for fleeing and eluding a police officer. So count 1 is $2,500. Count 2 is $7,500. Have a good day. Next is Sandy Alfonso Duran. So are these the order that came in? What about the ones in court?
Spanish, please.
And pre-trial, I think is okay. I know he has a bench warrant.
I think if they come to court, they should get preference. No, just do what you got there. Good morning, Mr. Alfonso Duran. You were arrested for possession of cocaine. I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
Buenos días, señor Alfonso Durán. Usted ha sido arrestado por la tenencia de cocaína. Voy a nombrar la Defensoría Pública para que lo represente, señor.
There is probable cause for the charge.
Si existe motivo fundado para la imputación
He
del
came in
cargo.
on a bench warrant. He's gotten a bond.
Judge,
Y vino aquí también porque tenía orden de captura por no comparecencia, le dan dando fianza en eso.
I see no other history. I would ask if you would consider pretrial for this judge.
Entonces habla Defensoría, revisé su historial, pido liberación a través del programa de liberación previo a juicio.
He'll have an attorney he can contact so he knows the correct court dates. He can communicate with us, Judge, so he makes sure he does not miss court in the future.
Él va a tener entonces un abogado para que le diga a él exactamente los días de corte que tiene que comparecer para estar seguro que no falte.
In Miami.
4 years.
So I don't know what his criminal history is. 35 years old. What was his criminal history before he lived in Miami?
Judge, I don't hear the state indicating any prior history.
Where did he live?
Bueno, entonces está preguntando cuánto tiempo lleva en Miami. Dice 4 años. Dice su señoría tiene 35 años, pero tiene un historial extenso. Pero dice la Defensoría que todavía no ha dicho nada la Fiscalía al respecto de su historial.
I'm setting a bond. I make it $1,000. Keep all your future court dates. Good day.
Okay. Voy a fijar fianza, $1,000. Por favor, siga siempre sus fechas en corte. Tenga buen día.
Next, Charles Turen, page 12. Creole, is there a Creole interpreter? May have to pass it. I don't see a Creole interpreter, so we'll pass it for Mr. Turen. Then we have Marcus.
I
Morel.
let the Creole interpreter come in at 10, so she should be here.
All right. Marcus Morel, page 13. Corrections. Can I start calling in a couple of these out of turn for the lawyers, please? Oh, there's Lum too. Luana Casanas after that, after this one. Marcus Morel, good morning, sir. You were arrested for possession of crack cocaine. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. You're out on felony bond. You have a hold to see the division judge tomorrow for case F25-26187. So there's probable cause for the charge. 63 baggies, all containing
But it says
suspect crack
residue.
cocaine residue.
Yeah.
Well, what do you, using a lot and saving? I don't know, but there's probable cause. Bond is $2,500. Have a nice day. Can I call up the one lady, female, Luana Casanas, or
Yes, Your Honor. That was 2,500 in the hold for Morel?
yes,
For Morel?
yes. Good morning, ma'am. You were arrested for throwing or shooting a deadly missile, robbery by sudden snatching, battery, 3 counts, and criminal mischief. Your attorney is here on Zoom. It's also a case from March 3rd. Sir, you want to announce counsel?
Yes, Your Honor. Good morning. EJ Hubbs on behalf of Luana Casanas.
Good morning, sir. Have you had a chance to review the arrest affidavit?
I have, Judge, no argument as to PC. I'd just like to be heard on bond.
I need a moment to review it.
Sure.
Okay, go ahead, Mr. Hubbs.
Judge, my client is 26 years old. She's lived in Florida her entire life. She's gainfully employed. My understanding is this is her first contact with the criminal justice system. So based on that, I'd be asking for a bond on the felonies of 2,500 and the misdemeanors of 500. I believe that's
No objection.
Okay, ma'am, you are ordered to stay away from the alleged victim, Beatriz Marquez. No contact with that alleged victim, either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone or through third parties. No contact with the victim through social media or other electronic means. And you must stay at least 500 feet away from the victim, her home, school, and place of employment at all times. Do you understand the stay away order?
Yes, ma'am.
All right, let's set the bond. 1 second. All right, count one. Throwing or shooting a deadly missile, $2,500. Count two, robbery by snatching. $2,500. Count 3, 4, and 5, battery, $500. Count. And count 6, criminal mischief is $150. Are you able to listen to what he tells you? Thank you, sir.
Thank you, Judge. Have a good day.
Thank you. Can I also call up Ryan Diaz, page 5, for private attorney? He's in court. Good morning.
Your Honor, Ricardo Gomez on his behalf will waive reading of the charges.
What's your first name? I'm sorry.
Mine?
Yeah.
Ricardo?
Or what- Your first name? I know you're Mr. Gomez.
Ricardo,
Okay.
Ricky. The tall guy.
I just have to write it down. I know you as Mr. Gomez. Okay. Good morning, Mr. Diaz. You were arrested for some serious matter, serious charges that goes back to August of last year. Your attorney is present. Do you want to announce and say hello?
Hello.
Morning, Mr. Diaz. Ricardo Gomez on your behalf. Please remain silent. We're gonna waive reading of the charges and move straight to a bond.
Okay, there is probable cause charges. I'll set a bond. Counts 1 through 4 is $2,500 each count. Is that?
Mr. Your Honor.
And you have a good
There's
attorney.
also, no unsupervised contact with minors.
Okay. No unsupervised contact with any minor children. All right.
Okay.
Thank you.
Thank you, Your Honor. Nothing further than review.
You are.
Have a great day.
Can I also call up Laura Tavares Ramirez, for private attorney? Who's the attorney, please? Oh, she stepped out, so I got to pass. Wait, then we have Narika Colina Alfonso. Good morning. By the way,
Added charge.
What did you call it, Judge?
Narika Colina Alfonso, private attorney, and it's an added charge.
were you on this yesterday?
Same case or same.
Yes, Your Honor, it's an active charge.
So this one I think does predate the bond, it's just added.
Spanish,
Good,
please.
ma'am.
Spanish?
Spanish, please. You were arrested for a case from June 1st of 2025. The charge is retail theft.
Okay. Señora, usted fue arrestado por un cargo de hurto en una tienda al detal 1 de junio 2025.
Are your attorneys present? Can you announce for the record, please?
Okay. Su abogado está anunciando su comparecencia para que conten acta, señora.
Okay.
Okay.
All right, so, I mean, there's probable cause of the charge. It's alleged she stole $1,600 of merchandise from Bath and Body Works.
No, sí, existe motivo fundado para el cargo. Aquí se alega que que robó $1,600 de unos artículos de la tienda Bath and Body Works.
So, sir, ma'am, I'm ordering that you stay away from the Bath and Body Works at 8888 Southwest 136th Street in Miami, Florida.
Okay. Okay, Your Honor, the interpreter could not hear the first part of the address. There's like an echo. I'm so sorry.
It's 8888 Southwest 136th Street in Miami, Florida.
Okay, entonces es en 88 Southwest. I'm sorry, I didn't get the first 2 digits.
They're all the same, they're all 4 digits.
888, exacto. Okay, 8888 Southwest, la calle 136, el Bath and Body Works que quedó ahí ubicado en esa dirección.
All right, so, what fund do you want, Mr.?
Your Honor, this is predate the F-26-6571 case currently open. But yesterday the Senate did not. So she's being held no bond on that. She's got first standard bond on this.
All right, $2,500 bond.
25. Entonces le van a poner fianza, señor, de $2,500 por este cargo.
But you have a good attorney. Listen to what Mr. Rodriguez tells you. Thank you.
That she
Usted tiene un
should,
buen abogado, señora. Por favor, prestarle atención a lo que le diga el señor Rodríguez.
she should be before Judge Tinkler Mendes tomorrow morning. I'll be there.
Ella debe comparecer ante la jueza Tinkler Méndez mañana en la mañana. Yo estaré ahí presente.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Okay.
All right, I'll call this case the lawyer's hearing. Laura Tavera, are you the lawyer? Laura Tavares Ramirez, stage 1, private attorney.
Good morning, Your Honor. Carol Nath on behalf of Laura Tavares Ramirez. I apologize to go to another courtroom.
But I gotta write your name down. What's your first name?
Carol, C-A-R-O-L-L-E. Last name is E-L.
Wait a minute, C-A-R.
O-L-L-E.
Okay, I would have never figured
I
out how
know.
to spell that. Your last name?
It's E-L-N-A-F-Y.
Thank you. Good morning, Ms. Tavares Ramirez. You were arrested pursuant to an arrest warrant charging you with attempted second-degree murder with a firearm. Your attorney is present. Good morning. It's Ms. Elmafe is here. Have you had a chance to review the arrest warrant?
I have, Judge. I have no arguments regarding PC.
Let me just take a look at it. So it goes back to March 15th, 2026. It was a shooting by 163rd Street and Biscayne Boulevard in a parking garage. Okay. So ma'am, I'm ordering that you stay away from the alleged victim, Darius Hughes. No contact with the alleged victim, either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties, and no contact with the alleged victim through social media or other electronic means. You must stay at least 500 feet away from the victim's home, school, and place of employment at all times. Do you understand the stay away order?
Yes.
All right.
Yes, ma'am.
So I'm going to grant the state's motion for pretrial detention pending final hearing and holding with no bond. You are going to see a judge tomorrow. That judge will set a final hearing on the state's motion for pretrial detention. You have a good attorney. Please listen what she has to tell you. Anyone want to speak to her?
No, the Honor. Thank you.
All right, thank you. Go straight up. Now I can go back to correcting. Do you have Marcus Merrill or no? Not yet?
We did 42, Judge. We did Mr. Merrill.
We did, I'm sorry, I had to stay away with her. No, I'm so sorry.
Judge, we also have a juvenile here whenever you're ready.
I'm ready now to continue. What do you want me to follow up?
And the juvenile, James Placier, number 59 on page 18.
He's one of the other terms?
He should be one of the out of terms. Yes.
What's the name again, please?
James Placier. He's a direct file.
Page 18, Your Honor. I do. All right, James Placier on page 18. I have the paperwork. Thank you. Good morning, sir. Welcome to adult court at your ripe old age of, well, he's going to be 18 soon. You got arrested for fleeing and eluding a police officer. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. There is probable cause for the charge. Setting a bond, it's $2,500. Did you say that you want to agree to house arrest?
He lives in Lehigh Acres,
Out of
according
town.
to the A form, and there's priors out of Lee County.
Okay, $2,500 bond.
Thank you.
There's probable cause. Do you have Giovanni Solano, page 16, out of turn? These are the corrections out of turns. If any more private lawyers arrived, type the name of the case you're here for and I'll try and get you called. There's some detectives here too. I'm just talking to some folks in court. I'm just speaking to some of the officers here, the new officers. Good morning, Mr. Solano.
What page is this?
Page
This is page
16.
16. He's
were-
here along Judge with, I think, his son, who's a junior. Some of the
This is
A-forms.
junior. This is not junior?
Well, some have juniors, some don't have juniors, some, I don't know if they're mixed up. So we're gonna have to go
see
through
what-
because when you look at junior, they have both pictures of senior on.
He's senior. This is senior.
We'll need Spanish.
No.
Ms. Diaz?
28. So I got one says 28, one says 48.
So this is number 55, Giovanni Solano.
Este es número 55, Giovanni.
He and his son are both on calendar as for arrest affidavits, but the officer for the first one that's linked to him, this is not
Están tratando de
based on
averiguar.
what? ID number? Yeah, it's under him. Corrections. I think you should bring in Officer George from the Miami Police Department and tell us why he made this mistake and fix it.
Ok, está sugiriendo que traigan al policía del departamento de policía de Miami.
So the first case, F-26-7452 lists the defendant Giovanni Solano Jr. as being age 28, but the ID is for this gentleman.
Ok, entonces lista en el F267452 como Giovanni Solano Jr., pero aquí en esto dice que tiene 28.
Judge, it looks like it's correct because it lists the case number where he was convicted of a felony back in '02. So that's his
Back in when, Ms. Curry, I'm sorry?
'02.
No, it's
Oh, two.
the ID number for him, but the officer wrote down all the personal information and the date of birth for his son.
Ok, entonces la fiscalía está diciendo que sí, que pareciera que es lo suyo correcto porque está hablando ahí de una condena a nivel de delito mayor del año 202. Pero entonces,
You're charged with possession of a firearm by a convicted felon.
okay, firearm. Entonces, bueno, el cargo que se le imputa es la tenencia de un arma de fuego en una persona que ya ha sido condenado como reo.
I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
Voy a nombrar la Defensoría Pública para que lo represente usted en este caso, señor.
There is
But
probable
Judge,
cause.
again, with the ID.
Existe motivo fundado.
It's his ID number. Look at the ID number. It's the same as the,
But it has the January 23rd. It says he's 28 years old,
it's
Judge.
not, it's the ID. I'm gonna go according to the ID. It's his ID.
Entonces, bueno, sigue diciendo la Defensoría que dice que tiene 28 años, que es del 23 de enero. Están revisando un momento.
And obviously his son wasn't born at the time of the conviction back in '02. So it has to be.
Obviamente no pudiera tener estas condenas en el año 02, el señor este,
He would have been 2 years old.
aquí
Okay.
presente.
$7,500 bond.
I'm sorry, Your Honor.
$7,500 bond in the case ending in 7452.
Ok, entonces le van a poner una fianza de $7,500 en el caso que termina en el 7452, señor.
Then we have F 267451. You're charged with the case from January 14, 2026.
Ok, entonces tiene el 267451. Este es un caso del 14 de enero del 2026.
They're all the same, these just different dates. Possession with intent to sell cocaine within 1,000 feet of a school.
Ok. Todos son lo mismo. La tenencia de cocaína con intención de vender esa cocaína a 1000 pies de una escuela. Todos son lo mismo.
Possession of cocaine within 1,000 feet of a school and unlawful use of a communications device.
La tenencia de la cocaína a 1000, con la intención de vender esa cocaína a 1000 pies de una escuela y también el mal uso de un artículo de comunicaciones.
So it says it's within 300 feet of a child care facility, a preschool.
Ok, dice que esto fue a 300 pies de un lugar donde cuidan niños, una guardería. 300 pies de un preescolar.
So there's probable cause for the charges. I'll split 1 and 2.
Ok, existe motivo fundado para los cargos que se le imputan, divido 1 y 2.
Count 1 will be $10,000. Count 2 is $5,000. Count 3 is $2,500.
Entonces, fianzas son $10,000 el primer cargo, $5,000 el segundo y $2,500 el tercer cargo.
The next case is from March 25th. The same charges: selling cocaine within 1,000 feet of a school, possession of cocaine within 1,000 feet of a school, unlawful use of a communications device.
Entonces, la próxima imputación, lo mismo, del 25 de marzo. La tenencia de cocaína con intención de venderlo a 1000 pies de una escuela, la tenencia de la cocaína con intención de venderla a 1000 pies de la escuela, el uso incorrecto de un aparato, un artículo de
So
comunicaciones.
count 1 will be $10,000. Count 2 will be $2,500. Count 3 is $2,500.
Aquí sería cargo número 1, $10,000, cargo número 2, $2,500, cargo número 3, $2,500 de fianza, señor.
And the last case from December 11th, same charges. There's probable cause.
Y bueno, último cargo del 11 de diciembre. Existe motivo fundado. Los mismos cargos.
10,000 count 1, 2,500 count 2, 2,500 count 3.
$10,000 cargo número 1 de fianza, $2,500 de fianza para el cargo número 2 y $2,500 de fianza para el cargo número 3,
Have a
señor.
good day.
Commissioner Honor, do
Tenga
a
buen
Nebbia
día,
on all
señor.
these cases?
You want a Nebbia?
Yes, the officers asked for one.
Ok,
Ahora,
entonces la
nada.
fiscalía dice que también quieren que la comprobación de la procedencia lícita de donde vienen los fondos para pagarle la fianza, lo que llaman una vista Nebbia.
To show the money used to post your bond is from a legitimate source of funds because it's a large bond.
Entonces, como la fianza es una suma elevada, señor, usted deberá comprobar que la procedencia de los fondos para pagar dicha fianza viene de unas fuentes lícitas.
All right, have a nice day.
Tenga buen día, señor.
All right, I get, next we're calling.
Your Honor, I'm sorry, all
Christopher Rudd.
cases are with Nebbia?
Everything, not that, you know what, no Nebbia for the possession of a firearm by convicted felon, just the 3 drug cases.
Entonces, querían aclaración. No va a haber de que satisfacer el requisito Nebbia en la tenencia del arma de fuego por un reo ya condenado.
All
Es
right,
para el
page
otro.
18, next is Christopher Rodriguez. And while I'm waiting for that, I'm talking.
Your Honor, added charges, he refused court.
Oh, he refused. He's stealing 10 fishing rods from the victim's boat. You want me to reset it for the afternoon? It's an added charge though. There's probable cause for count 1 burglary. It's not a dwelling, it's a structure, isn't it? He's entering the residence by jumping a fence to go on the victim's boat. There's probable cause for burglary to, it doesn't say if the house is occupied. He's stealing fishing rods from the victim's boat.
Judge, we can waive his
All right,
presence.
count 1 is probable cause for burglary to an unoccupied dwelling. It's a $7,500 bond. Is there a value for the fishing rods?
No.
I can tell you they're expensive. They're over, 10 rods with the reels are gonna be over $750. But I don't see, it says though, he has prior theft convictions, so there's probable cause for petty theft for count 2 with a prior conviction. $2,500 bond, and appointing public defender's office waiving his presence. All right, while I'm waiting, let me bring in Brian Carter, and I want to speak to the officers real quick.
Your Honor, these are added charges. He refused.
It's domestic, so we should reset it. Judge, I think you're on mute.
Sorry. One of the, they hear, they gotta record me on Zoom. So Mr. Carter refused. It says he lifted his shirt, revealing a black handgun and threatened a shooter. So that's good cause. That's enough for probable cause. Reset it for the afternoon. Next, what about Kevin Gray, page 19?
Added charges. He refused court.
I'll waive his presence.
May I just inquire if they're all of this whole stack here are refusals?
No, the last three are here.
The last three are here.
So let's just call the ones that are here. We can wait.
So Terrence will.
So for Kevin Gray, you want to waive his presence?
Yes.
By detainee on another detainee.
Yes.
There's probable cause to the charge. Appointing public defender's office, waive presence, bond is $2,500.
Victim's first name is Alex.
Thank you.
No problem.
All right, who is the next person on your out of turns that is here?
Terrence Gould.
Parents Gould.
Parents Gould?
Yes.
Yeah, number 65.
Page 22.
These are added charges.
Good morning, Mr. Gould. You were arrested for human trafficking. It looks like 2 counts. One is human trafficking over state lines. The other is human trafficking, deriving support from proceeds of prostitution, and aiding or abetting prostitution. So I will appoint the public defender's office for you. It says it's an added charge, but they put the date as April 14th of 2026. So let me review for probable cause.
That was in the day the victim gave the statement.
Oh, that's the date the victim gave a statement. Okay. So she says he drove her down to Miami Beach to force her to engage in prostitution. They said they'd make more money because he had associates here in Miami Beach. He knew the area. They were living in his vehicle. So they met in New York, New Jersey in July 25 when she was still living in her vehicle. So he says he groomed the 23-year-old victim to believe she was his girlfriend. He took control of her personal belongings, ID, vehicle, and cell phone, would not allow her to contact her family. He also fabricated a script and made her memorize it, so they both had the same story, but they encountered other people, including the police. They were together for 3 years. She became pregnant with his child. He would, all right, so he was, at some point he got arrested for beating up the victim. He would make her go to casinos and meet men for sex or sleep with them or lie to them to steal their money. And then he's unemployed and would take all the money from her proceeds, whether from prostitution or DoorDash, anywhere from nothing to $1,000 a day. It looks like they at least describe in quite intricate detail what was going on here. Sir, I'm entering a stay away order. Shouldn't this be domestic stay? Domestic order. She said she's pregnant. Anyway.
But I don't know if
your
that's
Is?
the story he told her to say, or if she actually is.
All right, stay away from the alleged victim whose initials are KH. No contact with the alleged victim, KH, either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties. No contact with the victim through social media or other electronic means. You must stay at least 500 feet away from the victim, her home, school, and place of employment at all times. So as to count one, the human trafficking charges, counts 1 and 2, those are both first-degree felonies. I am granting the state's motion for pretrial detention pending final hearing and holding you with no bond. So you're going to have to see a judge tomorrow as to count 1 and 2. It's no bond, and that judge will set a final hearing on the state's motion for pretrial detention. Count 3, deriving support from proceeds of prostitution is $7,500 bond. That's a second-degree felony. Count 4, aiding and abetting prostitution, a second-degree misdemeanor, $150 bond. Good day, sir. Next, we have Marlon Gonzalez. He's on page 22. 3 cases.
These are added charges?
No wonder for the calendar. Petty thefts, 2 or more convictions. Lots of them. Okay. Good morning, Mr. Gonzalez. You were arrested for 3 cases. You're charged of petty theft, 2 or more convictions from April 4th, March 30th, and March 29th. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. There is probable cause for the charges. You are ordered to stay away from the Walgreens store at 750 Northwest 119th Street in Miami, Florida. You are not allowed to go to that store, and you must stay away from there. On F-26-7394, just want to note he also came in on a bench warrant. Bond is $2,500. F-26-7395. It mentions his prior convictions, $2,500 bond. F-26-7393. There's probable cause for the charge of petty theft, 2 or more convictions, $2,500 bond. Good day, sir. Next, we have on page 23, Miguel Andres. He's back. Hi, Mr. Andres. You have another case where you're from, it says June 7th of 2025, grand theft of a vehicle and grand theft of motor vehicle parts. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. There's probable cause for the charge. Count 1 is $2,500. Count 2 is $2,500. That's plus a Nebbia requirement. You have to show the money used to post your bond is from a legitimate source of funds. Have a nice day.
Your Honor, the Creole interpreter is present.
Thank you. Let me recall Charles Turen. Have they been promoted? Or no? Okay, Miss Metellus is here. So these I can pass, these I can call. If there's any detectives here that need a
There
case
is a
called, you let me
detective
know.
here, Judge. The detectives are here for
You gotta give me a
Roberto
page.
Rosado Mercado.
What page?
And that's at the end of the calendar.
It's one of
It
the
is
others.
on page 21.
Okay, all right, thank you. I'll call that one. I don't think he's here. All right, but we'll deal with that one after. Madam Interpreter, have you been sworn in?
Your Honor, he refused.
Not as
I'm
of
not
yet.
doing that one just yet. Madam Interpreter, do you swear or affirm that you will translate from English to Spanish, Spanish to English to the best of your ability? I'm sorry, thank you. Do you swear or affirm you will translate from English to Creole and Creole to English to the best of your abilities? If so, state I do.
I do.
Thank you. Just state your name for the record, please.
Ruth Metellus, Haitian Creole, interpreter certified.
Thank you. Good morning. Mr.
Morning.
Turen, you were arrested for leaving the scene of a crash, no serious injury.
Monsieur Tireni, yo te arrêté parce que yo te quitté scène yon accident sans pas genyen dommage qui te sérieux.
Okay.
So Judge, there's no mention of any injuries at all. Looks like it should just be leaving the scene of an accident.
J'ai pas de mention de aucun facture dommage du tout, donc il t'a supposé juste quitter yon scène, yon accident.
He had to be transported to the hospital.
Right, the defendant needed to be transported. I
For
did.
Yo te transporté li aller l'hôpital, oui, accusé a te besoin transporter aller l'hôpital.
I think that's a policy before someone gets
But
booked
Ms.
into
Corey, I
the jail.
spoke to
If they're involved in any sort of crash, they have to go for a medical clearance.
I spoke to the deputy. There was no other
Mwen kwa que
injuries other
c'est
than the
yon,
defendant.
mwen kwa que c'est yon question de politique, faut que li aller dans l'hôpital là avec, Madam State Attorney, please repeat.
Per the deputy, the defendant was the only one injured.
Et selon député, c'est accusé seulement qui était
So I agree with
frappé.
Ms. Corey, it's a misdemeanor.
Donc, moi, d'accord avec Madame Corey, c'est yon crime qui pas grave, yon misdemeanor.
Okay. His probable cause for leaving the scene of an accident, the bond will be $500. Have a good day.
Gye cause probable que te quitté scène yon accident, caution ap $500. Passez une bonne journée.
No driving unless you have a valid license, no drive order.
Et pas conduit, pas, et si ou pas gagné yon licence qui valable, yon l'ordre pour pas conduire.
So is he going to misdemeanor traffic court next?
Yes, if the interpreter can also go to the misdemeanor jail arraignments, then his case could be called. Thank you.
Ms. Corey, I'm sorry for interrupting.
Okay, so Madam Interpreter, if you can go to jail arraignments, courtroom 5-3 next, that would be helpful. He's gonna go over there now.
Right.
Thank you.
No problem, Your Honor.
Thank you.
Thank you.
All right, so, here. Let me call up, where's the one for all those officers?
Page 21,
Page
Roberto.
21, Roberto Rosado Mercado,
He refused, Your Honor.
8 cases. You have an officer here?
Yes, so the detectives here on this case, you raise your hands. I don't know if it's. Okay, I'll promote the detective. I don't know if Your Honor is willing to hear from the detective now.
Yeah, sure.
All right. You gotta unmute.
Good morning, Your Honor. How are you?
Good morning, sir. Raise your right hand and be sworn. Do you swear or affirm the testimony you are going to give in this proceeding will be the truth? If so, state I do.
I do.
Okay, thank you. What is your name and what police department?
Detective Zachary Estape with City of Miami Police Department.
Good morning. Go ahead, Steve.
So Detective, what did you want to tell the judge?
I wanted to see if we're going to request two things, elevated bond on this case, as well as Nebia hold. So far, we suspect this defendant to be responsible for over 20 different burglaries, motor vehicle thefts, and auto burglaries over the period of 5 months while wearing a GPS ankle monitor. Yesterday,
One second.
yes.
Okay, what else?
So far, yesterday, we were able to get probable cause for 8 cases total. Today, we're moving over into the second half of the data records from his ankle monitor. So we suspect a lot more coming through.
Okay, state any questions for Detective Estape?
Sure. So what makes all of these different crimes similar?
They're all burglaries. One of them's gonna be an armed burglary where one of the homeowners that was nearby the construction site came outside and a gun was presented and he was told to get away. They're all mainly targeting construction sites for the actual burglaries. And they're targeting also vans and work tools. So all similar MOs.
Okay, and then he's linked to the crimes because of his ankle monitor.
Yes, we got back 5 months worth of ankle monitor data, which I was able to map, and then from there we could put him on scene. So far, at 8 of the cases that are the same MO that he's been responsible for.
How precise is the ankle monitor?
Within 25 meters.
Okay, all right. Thank you. I don't have any more questions, Judge.
Corey, any questions for Detective Estape?
No, Judge.
Thank you, Detective. We'll make a note.
Thank you, Mara.
Okay, and Detective, I'll let you know what happens.
Thank you, appreciate it.
Miss, you need an order to appear? I guess I could do one. I'll find probable cause on all the case, although are there values for the grand thefts? I don't know.
I think yeah.
I didn't see it.
Which case,
Detective
Judge?
Estape still there?
Which case?
Oh, no, it's damage to the locks over $1,000 on F-26-7439. What's the value of the stolen property?
In 3-9, let me say.
It's a grand theft auto, Judge. It's charged as a 3rd degree.
Oh, I'm so sorry. The criminal mischief, there's a value. So he steals tools. I just want to make sure there's a value there for any tools. So F-26-7425. 2,000 of tools. Yes, he does mention. Lawnmower that was stolen 6,000. Okay, yeah, no, it looks like it's a very thorough job by Detective Estape or the officers at the Miami Police Department. So I'll find probable cause for all the cases and reset for the claim. Does he have a hold for that open case? It looks
He
like
should, yes. Because he was on house arrest at the time.
Hold plus a hold for the division judge. I'm gonna bring these up later, so this whole thing. Ashley Adams, page 1. Is she here? She refused. Out on probation, hold for F-24-26445.
Corrections is number 1 here.
Your Honor, she refused court.
She refused. Let me review for probable cause.
We can waive her presence. She has a probation.
There's probable cause. Appointed public defender's office, waive presence, $2,500, count 1, $500, count 2. All right, next is Marissa Spiller, page 1. Hello, ma'am.
Ms. Corey was trying to get her into the hospital.
Judge, she was accepted. I sent Your Honor a court order.
Okay, I have to sit there. So good morning, ma'am. I'm going to custody release you to I'm sorry, what is it, Southern Winds Hospital?
Yes.
With an alternate bond. Count 1, It'd be, what do you want, $1,000, count one. Count two, the possession of cocaine. It's residue, $1,000, count two. Count three, possession of drug paraphernalia is $500. Count four, disorderly conduct, $150. All right, good luck to you, ma'am. Order to follow. Next, Kiara Harbinger.
Your Honor, court.
If we can reset it, I think yesterday it was NBC.
All right, reset it for the afternoon. Now we have Leisha Mencia. Good morning, ma'am. You were arrested for organized scheme to defraud, and then grand theft, a second-degree felony, and false entry on books of a corporation. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. I don't know, is there a detective here in this? Somebody's raising her hand.
No, I'm not sure. Let me see. Detective, can you just write in the chat which case you're here on?
Let me review. This is a case from December 26, 2025. So she's hired as a bookkeeper.
And she stole $22,500 from the victim by manipulating payroll.
There's probable cause for the charges. You are ordered to stay away from the Metal Master Shop, Inc. at 7484 Northwest 8th Street in Miami, Florida. You're not allowed to go to that location. You must stay away from there. Is she eligible for pretrial? Count one is 25, I'm sorry, pretrial services alternate bond. Count one will be $5,000. Count two is $5,000, and count three is $2,500. Have a good day. Next is Jasmine Walker, page 3. I think there's a bondsman here for Ms. Walker.
If not, pretrial is okay.
Ma'am, good morning. You were arrested for failing to redeliver hired or leased property. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. So there's probable cause for the charge. So the value of the property was over $4,850.95. She didn't return the property. They sent letters. Do you have a bondsman here? Bond is $2,500. Have a good day, ma'am.
Just quickly, I think the detective's here for a defendant, Gabriella Saldana. If that's the case, then she's going to be on the afternoon calendar.
You can promote him and ask. That's fine. Detective, I'll promote you. You can speak to the state. Good morning, ma'am. I'll be with you in a second. Detective, did you want to speak to the state?
Good morning, Your Honor. How are you?
Good morning.
Good morning, State.
Hi, are you here for Saldana?
Yes, ma'am.
I believe that's going to be on the afternoon calendar.
Okay, perfect. No
Come
problem.
back at 1:30. Hopefully we'll be done. Start on time. I don't know.
Thank you, Your Honor. Thank you, State.
Thank you. All right, now we have Miss Melanie DeGloria. Good morning, ma'am. You were arrested for retail theft with a prior conviction. I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
These are added charges.
Added charge.
It should be a misdemeanor.
It says she's
The case listed is an open case. The M26 case is M263549. That's an open case.
So it's prior petty theft with one prior conviction.
Yes.
Mayor, you were ordered to stay away from the CS Pharmacy Store at 170 Southeast Third Avenue in Miami, Florida. You're not allowed to go to that location, and you must stay away from there. Bond would be $500. Have a good day. Next is Tracy Rizzo, page 4. Good morning, Miss Rizzo. You were arrested for petty theft, 2 or more convictions. You're also out on felony bond for 2 cases. You have a hold to see the division judge tomorrow, F-26-388 and F-26-962. So public defender's office is appointed. This goes back to the 13th. They have video of the incident. It says she has prior convictions. She passed. She's stealing,
it was $11 worth of Polish sausage.
Polish sausage.
She's got the hold. Does John want to reduce the bond?
All right, you're ordered to stay away from the Dollar Tree store at 1043 West Flagler Street in Miami, Florida. You are not allowed to go to that store, and you must stay away from there. What do you want, State?
500, 150.
$500? What?
I was gonna say 500 or 150.
She has like a bunch of open cases, $500 bond. Stay away from the Dollar Tree. Next case is Ordencia Nellums, page 4.
You
Good
may
morning,
qualify
ma'am.
for TAP.
TAP? Ma'am, you were arrested for possession of cocaine and possession of drug paraphernalia. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. How long have you lived here in Miami?
But she indicates she lives with her mother.
Then
Oh.
pre-trial's good.
I'm giving you TAP, it says homeless. TAP alternate bond, 2,500 count 1, $500 count 2. What's a TAP? Do we give her a date to come back to court?
It wouldn't hurt.
Okay. Was it May 30th or what? 18th? TAP alternate bond, a 2,500 count 1, $500 count 2. You have to come back to court with your arraignment on May 18th at 9 a.m. Courtroom 2, Judge Block. Have a good day. Next, Junie Alfonso, page 4.
Spanish, please.
Good morning, ma'am. You were arrested for grand theft of a vehicle, which charges a first-degree felony, and also grand theft. It says with a right. I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
Ok, buenos días, señor. Usted ha sido acusado de un cargo de hurto mayor de un vehículo. Ese está imputado como delito mayor de primer grado y otro de hurto en mayor cuantía, otro
There's
cargo.
no value for the victim's truck, so it's a third-degree grand theft of a vehicle.
Entonces, como no hay valor en ese, entonces es hurto mayor de tercer grado el delito.
So, ma'am, you're ordered to stay away from the alleged victim, Hushi Albar Guthi.
Ok, se le dice que debe de permanecer alejado de la víctima, Gushi Albar Guti.
No contact with the victim either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties.
No puede tener contacto con esa persona directa, indirectamente, por escrito, por teléfono, mandando terceras personas, hablar con él o ella por usted.
And you must stay at least 500 feet away from the victim, his home and school, and place of employment at all times.
En todo momento debe permanecer 500 pies alejado de la víctima, su persona, su hogar, su escuela, su trabajo.
And also you can return, she rents a room in that victim's home, So you can only return to the victim's residence one time only within 48 hours of your release from jail.
Entonces, si usted alquila un cuarto y una habitación en la casa de la víctima, usted puede solamente regresar ahí una vez, 48 horas al ser liberada, ahí para ir a buscar sus efectos personales.
To retrieve your personal belongings, and you have to go with the police officer.
Tiene que ir allí, es para buscar todos sus efectos personales, debe de ir allí acompañada por un agente de la policía.
You understand the stay away order, ma'am?
Señor, ¿usted entiende la orden de alejamiento?
Sí, perfectamente bien.
Yes, perfectly well, yes.
Perfect, thank you. I'm
Perfecto,
setting it
señor.
up. How long have you lived in Miami?
¿Cuánto tiempo lleva usted viviendo aquí en Miami, señora?
4 años.
4 years.
4 years. But the only thing is, where'd you live before that?
Y antes de eso, ¿dónde vivió usted, señora?
En Opa-locka.
¿En Opaloca?
What'd you say?
¿Qué? ¿Te dijo Opaloca?
Well, how long did she enter the United States? You show us.
So since at least 23?
So she's been living here 3 years. We don't know what her criminal history was before she moved to Florida. Do you have any idea if she had a prior criminal history while living in another country?
Ok, entonces lo que están diciendo es que entró aquí en el 2023, 3 años, no tenemos idea cuál es el historial penal, si es que tiene alguna idea de eso. No sabemos qué antecedentes trae del país donde estaba viviendo antes.
I did see some theft out of Texas.
Sí vi algunos hurtos cometidos en el estado de Texas.
What do you want, State? It's your case.
So she can't go back to where she was staying. Would you honor to set a bond?
Okay. No puede regresar donde ella se está quedando. Su señoría, por favor, ponle solamente una fianza.
Miss Corey?
Judge, she has friends in town. Would Your Honor consider pretrial services? She's hoping she can stay with a friend.
Ok, entonces la defensoría alega que tiene amistades aquí en la ciudad. Estaba pensando que se pudiera quedar con esas amistades. Le pide a su señoría que considere liberarla con el programa de antejuicio.
Pretrial alternate bond, $2,500 each count. Good day, ma'am.
Ok, entonces va a ser liberada bajo el programa de antejuicio, pero si no, en la alternativa, $2,500 cada uno de los cargos, señora. Tenga buen día.
Corrections, can I call out attorney Jose Garcia Santana on page 17 for private attorney?
Thank you, Your Honor.
He's not here yet.
He's not there yet. You're going to go somewhere else and come back?
He's not there yet? About 30 minutes, Judge, to come back?
Fine, we'll be here.
Okay, I'll come back.
Thank you.
Thank you very much, Your Honor.
All right, I'll just pass it. Also, I want to call out attorney Armin Giles on page 10. His grandmother's back.
Judge, he's not here yet.
Okay, I'll pass it. Let me know when he's here.
Okay.
All right, next, Alexander Herrera on page.
Here, Mr. Giles is coming.
Oh, Mr. Giles has arrived. Okay, thank you.
The added charge we saw coming
Page 10.
yesterday.
Good morning, Mr. Giles. You were arrested for a case from March 27th. The charge is armed robbery with a weapon, an aggravated battery causing great bodily harm, or a deadly weapon on an elderly person. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. Also, your grandmother's in court. Good morning.
Good morning.
There's probable cause for everything here. We saw the co-defendant yesterday. They're following people. He and his friend are following people in a vehicle from the bank. This time, Mr. Giles chased after the victim, hit him over the head with a bag of some sort. Victim was how old? 82, I believe. Forget, it was from yesterday.
79.
Oh, 79. Victim had to go to the hospital. Let's see. There's video footage showing the incident. They got cell phones to verify, got a hold of their cell site warrants to verify they were in the neighborhood. So they observed he and his friend were traveling to multiple banks, watching the bank patrons coming in and out of the banks. And that was going on for several hours while they're looking for their next victim. Go to the other page. Okay, so as the victims go walking in the parking lot, Mr. Giles exited the vehicle, approached the victim before he made it into his apartment, forcibly removed his fanny pack from his possession. There was a struggle. Victim's trying to retain his property. The victim fell backwards and lost possession of the fanny pack. After gaining full control of the fanny pack, Mr. Giles swung the fanny pack, utilizing it as a weapon, struck the victim on the top of his head with blunt force, causing a laceration on the top of the victim's head. He then fled the scene, exiting the passenger side of the vehicle. And the victim had a laceration to his head, abrasions to his knee and elbow. He was transported to the hospital due to his age and injuries, and it says it's likely to cause permanent injury. No, there's probable cause. Count 1, armed robbery with a weapon. I'm going to grant the state's motion for pretrial detention pending final hearing. Hold you with no bond. Count 2, aggravated battery. It's actually a first degree felony. It's a life felony, aggravated battery, causing serious bodily injury with a deadly weapon or deadly weapon.
There's nothing indicating that a fanny pack is a deadly
It's a
weapon. So
It's
it would
not, may
be-
not be deadly, but it's a weapon on a person age 79. So would that be an F1?
It would be at least be an F1.
In F1, not in light felony. It's also no bond though. You're ordered to stay away from Pedro Parado, the alleged victim. No contact with the victim either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties. Stay at least 500 feet away from the victim, his home, school, and place of employment at all times. So he'll see a judge tomorrow. I believe it's a Judge Hirsch. Who's the judge you're gonna see tomorrow?
I'm sorry, Yana, what was count 2?
No bond.
It's Judge Richard Hirsch.
Judge Richard Hirsch, Portland 4-8 tomorrow morning. All right, good day. Thank you. Next, Alexander Herrera, page 5. Are there any other private lawyers waiting to get a case called? They have to, let me raise your hand so I know you're here. Good morning, Mr. Herrera. Do you speak English? Good morning. You were arrested for one kind of abuse. I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
Judge, it looks like it should potentially be more serious crimes. I'm not sure why the detective charged it this way. It may be because, I don't know if it wasn't sexual, if it was just used as punishment. But they are very disturbing allegations.
Maybe an aggravated, I'm not sure how the state's gonna charge it. Sir, I'm entering a stay away order from the alleged victim, their son, who's 6 years old. No contact with the child whose initials are AH, either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties. No contact with the victim through social media or other electronic means. You must stay at least 500 feet away from the victim, his home and school at all times. Do not engage in any criminal activity. Do not use or possess illegal drugs. And do not use, purchase, possess, or carry a firearm, gun, weapon, or ammunition. You must immediately surrender any firearms, ammunition, and any concealed weapons permits to the nearest police department and file a receipt with the court. And in the, I'm not sure, if the child's living in the home, then you have to move out. You have to find somewhere else to go. And you can only return there one time only with a police officer within 48 hours of your release from jail, so that you can retrieve your personal clothing, health items, medication, personal and business-related paperwork and work tools. If you go to the victim's home without the police, or if you stay there, you will be arrested. In the event there's an open case in dependency court arising from the same set of facts and events as this case, then any and all orders entered in dependency court regarding your contact, visitation, and custody shall supersede or replace this court's order. Do you understand the stay away orders?
Yes.
Setting a bond, $5,000. Good day, sir. Good morning. This is Mr. Paulsgraf. Sir, you were arrested for grand theft of a electric bicycle. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. There is probable cause for the charges. I'm setting a bond, $2,500. Have a good day. Next, Luis Ortiz, page 5. Good morning, sir. You were arrested for armed robbery with a weapon, a first-degree felony, and criminal mischief. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. There's probable cause for the charges.
So he would be a principal. He was holding the door closed as the co-defendants committed the robbery.
You are ordered to stay away from the alleged victims, whose initials are MH and MA. No contact with the victims, either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties. No contact with the victims through social media or other electronic means. You must stay at least 500 feet away from the victims, their home, school, and place of employment at all times. Stay away from the business where this occurred at 395 Northwest 14th Avenue in Homestead, Florida.
Judge, I would ask that you find no probable cause for the armed robbery.
They're armed with the bolt
So it was a
cutter.
bolt cutter.
So that would be a tool, Judge, but there's nothing indicating that the alleged victims were threatened with it.
So it says that the victim walked to the rear of the store as the co-defendants were breaking the machines using the bolt cutter, and that they turned towards him with the bolt cutter, causing him to be in fear for his life.
But they
So
don't
I
say
think
that they
was
they
used-
threatened it, raised it over their hands, over their head.
He said he was in
Nothing.
fear, and then he went in the room, and then he's holding the door closed while they broke into the machines. He's a participant. He's a principal. Sir, I'm granting state's motion for pretrial detention pending final hearing as to count 1. It's going to be no bond. Count 2, it's actually probable cause for an armed criminal mischief. And I'll leave that at $500 for count 2. Good luck to you.
Judge, your probable cause finding for armed robberies over defense objection.
Thank you. In count two, it's probable cause for the F3 armed criminal mischief. I just want to be clear.
Your Honor,
Yes, ma'am.
Mr. Garcia Santana is present.
What?
Number 57.
That
he's
was a
present.
private attorney. Is the private attorney still there?
Stepped out. He stepped out. We have to wait until he gets back. Thank you. Next is Steve Delancey, excuse me. Good morning, sir. You were arrested for organized scheme to defraud, grand theft, a second-degree felony, fraudulent use of personal identification, and for conspiracy, and unlawful use of a two-way communications device, I think, or communications device. It's from January 18th. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. So this is over at Lowe's. He and his friend are accessing the victim's Lowe's account, excuse me, with a card sent to co-defendant's residence with the victim's account information. He and his friend did 57 fraudulent transactions at Lowe's, it looks like. I don't know if it was Lowe's, it was a Lowe's card. The account holder resides in Utah. They did an address change for the victim's account, sending it to Miami, and a replacement card was sent. The phone number on the Lowe's account's linked to Mr. Delancey. So they said he spent over $3,300 on the victim's card.
I think the total for all the transactions is
That was at one store.
right over 40,000.
Here we go. Total loss to the bank is over almost $41,000. Oh. You are ordered to stay away from all Lowe's stores in Miami-Dade County. You're not allowed to go to those stores and you must stay away from there. So setting a bond, there's probable cause for count one, organized fraud. It's a second-degree felony, $7,500 bond. Count two, grand theft, there's probable cause for the charge. I'll set that at $25,000. Count three, fraudulent use of personal identification, $2,500. Count four, unlawful use of a communications device, $2,500. That's going to be plus a Nebbia requirement. You have to show the money used to post your bond is from a legitimate source of funds. Good day, sir. Next on page 6, Andres Valle, or Valles or Valle. Good morning, sir. You were arrested for possession of a firearm, weapon, or ammunition by a convicted felon, grand theft of a firearm, use of a firearm during a felony, driving with a suspended license, third or subsequent conviction, possession of cannabis, and possession of drug paraphernalia. I will, sir, can you afford to hire a private lawyer?
No.
Do you own your home?
No.
I will go in the public defender's office for you. So he's a driver of the stolen vehicle. He handed
he's
the messenger something. What do you show me, the conviction?
Yep, F03901, a conviction for cocaine possession, which is a third-degree felony. And that was January 3rd of 08.
There's probable cause for the charges. Count one, possession of a firearm by a convicted felon is $7,500. Count two, oh, I'm sorry, I didn't see the PC for that. Let me find it.
The gun was stolen, it looks like about a year ago, from a vehicle burglary in Miami.
Well, so it does mention his conviction as a felon here. in the
Oh,
last
maybe I
page.
missed it, Judge.
My count two, grand theft of the firearm is $2,500. Count three, use of a firearm during a felony. Ms. Corey, do you want $1 in ROR?
And ROR, please.
ROR count three. Count four. I didn't know if I saw that. GWLS, let me see.
It's on page
I
3.
got it.
Yeah.
There's probable cause for driving with a suspended license, third or subsequent conviction, $2,500. Count five, possession of cannabis. You want $1 in ROR?
ROR, please.
Count five. Count six, possession of drug paraphernalia. I don't know. Talks about a vial.
Oh, there's also the Coca-Cola can.
Do it. All right. You want a bond on that or an ROR? What do you want in that state?
$1's fine.
All right. Count six, $1. Have a good day, sir. Can I recall the case from private attorney Jose Garcia Santana? Good morning, sir.
Your Honor. Thank you for calling him out, Attorney Rowe, Judge. Appreciate it.
So on page, I need Mr. Jose Garcia Santana, page 17. Are you Mr. Lopez? I'm sorry.
I'm Mr. Lopez, Your Honor, yes.
Good morning, Mr. Garcia Santana. You were arrested for battery on a law enforcement officer. Your lawyer's here. Can you make sure that works?
Good morning, Your Honor, yes.
It's working. Thank you. Do you have any argument regarding probable cause?
No, Your Honor, I reviewed the probable cause affidavit, knowing that it's not a trial. We have our own version of the events. I have no argument on the probable cause.
All right, there looks like probable cause for me, and I'll set a bond. It's $5,000. You have a good lawyer. Please listen to what Mr. Lopez tells you. Have a
Thank
good
you
day.
very much, Your Honor.
Thank you.
Thank you, Judge.
Next, Terrell Robbins, page 6. A huge calendar. Why is it every Thursday? It's huge. Good morning, Mr. Robbins. Sir, you were arrested for one count of attempted second-degree murder. This is from April 13th. I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
We'll be invoking Mr. Robbins' right to counsel and his right to remain silent.
There's probable cause. It's alleged you stabbed the victim multiple times. So you are ordered to stay away from the alleged victim. Marquise Mansfield, no contact with the victim either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties, and no contact with the victim through social media or other electronic means. So stay at least 500 feet away from his home, school, and place of employment at all times. I am going to grant the state's motion for pretrial detention pending final hearing and hold you with no bond. You will see a judge tomorrow. That judge will set a final hearing on the state's motion for pretrial detention. Good day, sir. Next on page 6, Calvin Hewitt.
Maybe tap.
Dewey had 6 bags of crack and 1 bag of powder. Is he a signal? He has old priors, I think. All right. Good morning, Mr. Hewitt. You were arrested for possession of cocaine. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. There is probable cause for the charge. Is he eligible for pretrial?
I was gonna say tap.
Tap, a fine. Tap alternate bond, $2,500. Have a good day. He has an address, right?
Yes, thank you.
Next is Ariel Lopez Ferreira, page 7.
He's present, speaks English.
Good morning, sir. You were arrested for trespass to critical infrastructure, threatening to harm a public servant or family. It says unauthorized alien, and resisting an officer without violence. I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
So it's Jackson Memorial Hospital. I think count 1 may just be a trespass. Count 2 should be a 1st-degree misdemeanor. He's not allowed to go to Jackson Memorial Hospital unless he has business there. If he's getting treatment or visiting somebody, but if they tell him to leave, he has to leave. He does have a prior conviction, 364 from last year for strong arm robbery. Also a prior conviction resisting with violence and threatening law enforcement. The state is requesting a bond.
Count 1, there's probable cause for trespass at the hospital. It's $150 bond.
Judge, can we reset this for the hospital?
Sure.
For the afternoon? Thank you.
So count 2 is count 1 will be trespass after warning.
A bond for this?
You want a bond, you will go to the hospital.
Not Jackson.
No, it's trespass after warning.
Judge, actually, you prefer to try to bond out if you could.
Count 1 is $500 bond. Count 2, threatening to harm a public servant is $500. Count 3, resisting without is $500. Have a good day. Oh, you want to stay away order from Jackson?
I mean, if y'all could
Don't
let
go
him,
there unless you have a legitimate reason to be there, okay? Because they're just going to rearrest you.
Your Honor, that's 500 each count.
Yes, ma'am.
Thank you.
Then I mixed one up. Do you have, what happened to Fran Funes Salas?
The bond out?
Bond out, thank you. Eric Lewis.
Your Honor, he also has a hold for Monroe County.
Okay, good morning, Mr. Lewis.
He's a VFox.
Is English okay? So you're
Yes.
arrested for 3 cases: burglary to an unoccupied conveyance, fleeing and eluding a police officer, and burglary to an unoccupied conveyance. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. We'll start with F-26-7392. So the victim
so
had their
what's
vehicle
interesting,
stolen.
Judge, right, in both of the burglary cases, the victims work for the federal governments.
Mhm.
One is employed by the Federal Bureau of Prisons, and I believe the other one was employed by Homeland Security.
Mhm.
So I don't know if they're specifically being targeted.
I'm
or if
setting
it's
a bond on
coincidence.
count on F-26-7392. That's going to be $5,000. Unless you want it higher than that state.
He was released from prison in February, and he's on probation until 2029.
Okay, I'm setting a bond at $10,000 on this case for F-26-7392.
And he does have a hold, Judge, from Monroe with no bond.
F-26-7388 is fleeing and eluding a police officer. There's probable cause for the charge, $2,500 bond. And F-26-7389, the burglary to the conveyance. This is from April 12th. That bond's gonna be $10,000. Good day, sir. Now we have Eddie Walker, page 8.
He's also held on AC bond F-25-27665.
Thank you. Hold for the division judge. Hi, Mr. Walker. You were arrested for possession of cocaine and petty theft, 2 or more convictions. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. There's probable cause. Let's see, petty theft. I don't
Right,
know.
he was convicted F-25-3667 of petty theft, 2 or more convictions. And that is December 1st of 25.
Who signed that one?
That was Judge, let me see, Miranda.
Okay. Sir, you are ordered to stay away from the Target store at 249 Northwest 6th Street in Miami, Florida. You're not allowed to go to that Target store and you must stay away from there. Count 1. Possession of cocaine is $2,500. Count 2, petty theft, 2 or more convictions, $2,500. Have a good day. Next is Kip Sparrow, page 8. Good morning, sir. You were arrested for retail theft. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. Stealing over $1,000 of merchandise.
I don't see
Five
priors.
batteries. What?
I don't see priors though.
Does just retail theft?
But what
I
I'm
don't know
saying
how
is
long
like
he's
he
lived
may
here.
qualify for a program because I didn't see anything.
Oh, okay, so you are ordered to stay away from the Walmart store at 9300 Northwest 77th Avenue in Hialeah Garden. You're not allowed to get to that Walmart store. You must stay away from there. General Services alternate bond, $2,500. Have a nice day. Kaylet Pestana Buendia, page 8.
He has a hold for immigration.
Spanish, please.
Good morning, sir. You were arrested for grand theft. I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
Buenos días, señor. Usted fue arrestado por el cargo que se le imputa de hurto en menor cuantía, en mayor cuantía, hurto en mayor cuantía. Nombro a la Defensoría Pública para que lo represente, señor.
You also have an immigration hold.
También tiene una orden de retención por inmigración.
There is probable cause for the charge.
Sí existe motivo fundado por el cargo.
You are ordered to stay away from the alleged victim, Christian Marzari.
Ok, se le ordena que permanezca alejado de la supuesta víctima, Víctor Mazzarri.
No, Christian Mazzari.
Corrección, Christian Mazzarri.
No contact with the victim, either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties.
No puede tener contacto con la víctima directa, indirectamente, en persona, por escrito, por teléfono o a través de terceras personas.
No contact with the victim through social media or other electronic means.
No puede tener contacto con la víctima a través de las redes sociales o a través de otros medios electrónicos.
And you must stay at least 500 feet away from the victim, his home, school, and place of employment at all times.
En todo momento debe permanecer 500 pies alejado de la víctima, su persona, su hogar, su escuela y su lugar de empleo.
Your bond is going to be $2,500. Have a good day.
La fianza suya, señor, va a ser $2,500. Tenga buen día, señor.
All right. Next is Alexis Ramos Cabrera, page 9.
Bond out.
Bond out. Ronald Mounts. Good morning, sir. Sir, you were arrested for aggravated assault with a deadly weapon. I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
State's requesting an increased bond, no less than 25,000.
Judge, Mr. Mounts is requesting to be able to represent himself.
Mr. Mounts, you gotta have a special hearing called a Ferretti hearing to do that, which I'm not prepared to do today. So I'm going to appoint the public defender's office for you only for purposes of the first appearance hearing. And then you can speak with the division judge. It's Judge Tinkler Mendez if you want to represent yourself. Is that okay? Let me review for probable cause. And state, why is it you want such a high bond?
So it looks like the victim's at the park just working out, and the defendant grabs rebar,
A 2-foot
And
long
threatens-
piece of rebar from his belongings.
Right,
ran
and
after
threatens
the
to-
victim.
to kill the victim. The defendant's got a prior 13-year prison sentence for multiple robberies, and then he was sentenced to 364 last year on a battery.
Right, so you are ordered to stay away from the alleged victim, Herman Crawford. No contact with that alleged victim, either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties. No contact with the victim through social media or other electronic means. You must stay at least 500 feet away from the victim, his home, school, and place of employment at all times. Stay away from the Alto Del Mar Park at 7601 Atlantic Way in Miami Beach, Florida. Do you understand the stay away order?
Yes, hey, Your Honor, she said, the state said it backwards. I was working.
Let me hear, Ms. Corey, let her speak for you. That's the benefit of having a lawyer, so you don't see anything that the state can use against you. You don't want her to speak for you?
Okay, so I guess the defendant was upset that the victim was recording him.
All right, I'll set a bond, an increased bond, $25,000. Good day, sir.
Judge, what was the bond?
You asked for $25,000 for an increased bond.
Judge, I'd asked for standard bond. Mr. Mounts is currently homeless. He's not even sure if he could post anything at this point.
I'm concerned about that prior 13-year prison sentence, the 364 last year, and the violent nature of the
All right, I'll
offense.
set the bond then at $15,000. The standard bond would be 5. I raised it. Good luck to you, sir. If you can't pay it, you'll see the division judge. Memphis Davis is next. Page 9. Good morning, sir. You were arrested for strong arm robbery and criminal mischief. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. There's probable cause for count 1, strong arm robbery, and let me see, what's count 2? And broke the
Broke the
victim's-
purse.
Judge, I believe she's here.
Okay, there's probable cause for the charges. If the victim's here and wants to be heard, you have to raise your hand on Zoom so we can.
It goes automatically to decline like it has in the past. If If the alleged victim wants to be heard, if she can type in the chat whether or not she wants to be heard, but she may have to log off and log back in, or the court can somehow or another, you do something to promote. I'm not sure what you do to be able to promote to make
So
that
you have
happen.
to go onto your Zoom and allow location, I think, to be able to allow it to access your camera. Who is the victim? What's the name?
Danae, right? D-E-N.
That's her.
He thinks it's D-E-N-E, which is her middle name.
Yeah, that's what she goes.
I don't see it.
D-E-N-E.
Okay. Ma'am, do you want to be heard in court?
She said no.
No. Says no.
No. Okay.
All right. Sir, I'm entering a statement from the alleged victim. I'm sorry, Detre Lee, no contact with the alleged victim. Detre Lee, either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties. No contact with the victim through social media or other electronic means. You must stay at least 500 feet away from the victim, her home and school, and place of employment at all times. Do not engage in any criminal activity. Do not use or possess illegal drugs. Do not use, purchase, possess, or carry a firearm, gun, weapon, or ammunition. You must immediately surrender any firearms, ammunition, and any concealed weapons permits to the nearest police department and file a receipt with the court. You may return to the victim's residence one time only within 48 hours of your release from jail. You must be accompanied by a police officer so that you can retrieve your personal clothing, health items, medication, personal and business-related paperwork, and work tools. If you go to the victim's home without the police, or if you stay there, you will be arrested. Do you understand the stay away order?
Yes, ma'am. I have a question.
Okay. I think the lawyer's going to answer it. State, what bond do you want?
So he just got off of probation like a week ago, requesting standard bond.
Count one, strong arm robbery. I'll set that at $5,000. Count two, criminal mischief. There's probable cause. It'll be $150 bond.
Judge, Mr. Davis does not have funds for a bond. Would Your Honor consider any program for him?
No, go to the division judge. I can't. Violent. State, he's 22. You have an objection?
He just got off of probation about a week ago.
It wasn't domestic though. And he got off of it, meaning he completed it.
Would you consider an ankle monitor, Judge?
All right, I'll give him house arrest. House arrest with a GPS monitor, alternate bond, 5,000, count one, $150, count two. Level 3 house arrest with a curfew, 11 p.m. to 6 a.m. Sir, if you contact the victim in any way or violate the stay away order or pick up a new law violation and you get rearrested, you will be locked up in jail until your trial. It is very important you abide by the court's stay away order. Do you understand? Okay, thank you. Have a nice day. Next, Abraham Benavides, page 10. A huge calendar today. Hello, sir. Good afternoon. You were arrested for possession of cocaine and possession of drug paraphernalia. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. There's probable cause for the charge. Is he eligible for him? He has an open drug
I'm okay with
paraphernalia.
pretrial, Judge.
You're
I'll
okay?
take him.
Pretrial services alternate bond, $1,000 count one, $500 count two. Have a nice day. Luis Villa is next, page 10. Good afternoon. So you were arrested for aggravated battery. I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
Not sure if it should be a robbery since the victim's items were missing.
A strong arm robbery. But let me see. Yeah, there's probable cause for strong arm robbery with an aggravated battery, I believe, which would be a first degree felony. I'm not sure. He had to go to the hospital. He couldn't move. Fortunately, an Amazon driver found him.
Would Your Honor, increase the bond?
Be an F1 no bond if he, what were the victim's injuries?
It
That's the
doesn't
question.
say.
You want to call any officer? It looks like they
We
were
can-
stomping on the victim.
We can reset it.
You are ordered to stay away from the alleged victim, John Estrada. No contact with the victim, either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties. You must stay at least 500 feet away from his home, school, and place of employment at all times. Reset it for a probable cause hearing. I believe there's probable cause for the strong arm, but it may also be an ag battery. We'll see you later, sir. Next case is Jeff Voltaire, page 11. Good morning, sir. You were arrested for 4 counts of having, it says fictitious person having a temporary tag issued, 4 counts of a temporary tag to misuse or avoid registration by an unauthorized alien, and 4 counts of attempted tampering with physical evidence. I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
So no alien enhancements, states requesting $1,000 per count.
Okay, so let me review for probable cause. You know, when I'm not on the bondsman's case, it's kind to put your hand down. Otherwise, I'm going to remove you from the Zoom platform. Stop leaving your hand up. You get business. So he's using numerous vehicles had the same temporary tag number. The tag weren't assigned to the vehicles. All right. You want $1,000 each count?
Yes.
So count 1 through 12 will be $1,000 each count. Have a good day. And there's probable cause without the alien enhancement. Next, page 11 is Mark Esteverne.
The co-defendant, he may qualify for pretrial.
Okay.
Judge, on Mr. Voltaire, would your honor consider a program for him?
No.
He's been in Miami since 2011. I only see one.
Go see the division judge. He had quotes that got a PTI related. Something with some type of
Also
problem.
vehicles.
So Judge, I mean, he's charged with 4 counts of the tampering with physical evidence. It should at best be 1.
No, there's 4 different cars that he's telling his friend to take the tags off of.
No, the
I'm believing he got a lower bond.
Judge, it doesn't seem to be any malicious intent. He indicated to the police that he did that so that we can get their cars towed there. It wasn't like he's trying to do some sort of.
Something sneaky. That's why he put a fake tag on a vehicle.
So the incident location was a auto sales business.
What was it? I can lower one maybe to 500.
Right. The state's requesting the bond that your honor set, which is a significant reduction from the standard bond.
Would you do 1,000 for each of the allegations and ROR the rest, Judge? Just something more affordable for him.
You're already getting off.
Well, just maybe reduce. I don't know if the second charge would be a misdemeanor.
Okay.
Because it's with no alien enhancement.
4 would be $1,000 each count. Count 1 through 4. Count 5, 6, 7, and 8. I'll set that at $150 each count. And then count 9, 10, 11, 12 will be $1,000 each count.
Thank you.
Your Honor, 1 through 4 is 1,000, 5 through 8, 150, 9 through 12, 1,000.
Yeah.
Thank you. Your Honor, Mr. Esteverne is a bond out.
He bonded out. Marco Brown is next.
He's on probation, 2 cases.
Hold for the division judge.
I think the victim may be here.
Who's here?
The victim.
1 minute. Good morning, sir. You were arrested for domestic battery by strangulation, battery with a prior conviction. You're on probation. You have a hold to see the division judge for 2 open cases, F-19-3465, F-19-3466. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. So let me review.
Excuse me.
1 minute. Okay, ma'am, I can't see you. You want to put yourself in the camera? Raise your right hand and be sworn, please. Do you swear or affirm the testimony you are going to give in this proceeding will be the truth? If so, state I do.
I do.
Thank you. Put your hand down. What is your name, please?
Kimberly McCollum.
Thank you. Miss McCullough, are you afraid of Mr. Brown?
No.
You want the court to order him to stay away from you?
No.
Has anybody forced you or threatened you to come to court today to make this statement?
No.
All right, you understand the court cannot protect you against any future violence from him without a stay away order.
I understand.
All right, and do you live with him?
Yes.
Okay. Okay, state any questions for the victim?
No.
Ms. Corey?
No, Judge, thank you.
All right, sir, I'm going to enter a modified stay away order from the alleged victim, Kimberly McCullough. You are allowed to have contact with the alleged victim, Ms. McCullough. You are prohibited from being physically threatening or violent towards her in any manner whatsoever. Do not engage in any criminal activity. Do not use or possess illegal drugs, and do not use, purchase, possess, or carry a firearm, gun, weapon, or ammunition. You must immediately surrender any firearms, ammunition, and any concealed weapons permits to the nearest police department and follow receipt with the court. Do you understand the modified stay order?
Yes, ma'am.
All right. Set of bonds, he has the hold. Count one, the battery by strangulation, domestic battery by strangulation, I'll set that at $4,000. Count two, battery with a prior conviction will be $1,000. Good day, sir. So he's going to see his judge tomorrow for this hold, his probation hold. All right, thank you, ma'am, for coming in. Next, we have Julian Delamo Martinez.
So this is the co-defendant of the case set for PC hearing. We can reset for the afternoon.
Okay, good afternoon, sir. Good morning, sir. You were arrested for felony battery and grand theft. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. There's probable cause for the, I think it's a strong arm robbery. There's no value for the items for the grand theft, so we'll reset it for probable cause hearing in the afternoon. It may be a strong arm robbery with an aggravated battery, and that would be a first degree felony, so we'll reset it for probable cause hearing. Oh, also, sir, before you go, stay away from the alleged victim, John Estrada. No contact with the victim, John Estrada, either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties. No contact with the victim through social media or other electronic means. And you must stay at least 500 feet away from his home, school, and place of employment at all times. We'll see you later. Next is Christopher Hall, page 12.
Bond out?
On down.
Out. All right, Michael Perry, page 13. Good morning, sir. You were arrested for carrying a concealed firearm and possession of cannabis. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. Any objection to pretrial?
Corrections, he's a fugitive.
Does he have a fugitive hold?
Yes, Your Honor, he has a fugitive from Broward, total bond 500.
There's probable cause for the charges. I'll do 1,000. Are you okay with 1,000 count one, or you want?
Okay.
1,000 count one, ROR count two. Next is Calvin Trotman, page 13.
He's a VFOS.
Okay. Good morning, Mr. Trotman. You were arrested for possession of a firearm, weapon, or ammunition by a convicted felon. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. I don't see that here.
So he's been previously convicted F13-19445D for armed robbery, a first-degree felony, among other charges. That was May 22nd, 2018. Also, the defendant is currently on probation.
Here or somewhere else?
He's on probation out of Seminole County for the same charge until October.
Okay, I'm setting a bond, $15,000. Have a nice day. There's probable cause. Denham Daniels, page 13. Yes. Where's Mr. Daniels, the co-defendant? Sir, Mr. Daniels, you were arrested for carrying a concealed firearm. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. There is probable cause for the charge. He already got a no press for that once. He knows about he shouldn't be carrying. That's from April 13th, like 3 days ago. He's getting a bond, $2,500. Have a good day. Next is Leonard McMinns. Page 14. He's out on felony bond. Good morning, Mr. McMinns. Sir, you were arrested for armed robbery with a firearm or deadly weapon. This is a case from February 9th of 2026. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. You're out on felony bond. There is a hold for case F22-3023. So let me review for probable cause. So there's a robbery, armed robbery that occurred at the rear of 1835 West Flagler Street on February 9th. So the only problem is it should be armed robbery with a firearm or deadly weapon while wearing a mask. They forgot to add the mask enhancement, but they got him on CCTV video getting out of the suspect vehicle, getting into a Tesla Cybertruck, wearing the same clothes as the robbery. You are ordered to stay away from Reynaldo Sands Jr., the alleged victim. No contact with the victim, either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties. No contact with the victim through social media or other electronic means. And you must stay at least 500 feet away from the victim's home, school, and place of employment at all times. Also, I'm granting the state's motion for pretrial detention pending final hearing and holding you with no bond. You will see a judge tomorrow. That judge will set a final hearing on the state's motion for pretrial detention. Have a nice day, sir. Next is Franklin G.
Maybe tap.
Okay. Good morning, Mr. G. You were arrested for possession of cocaine and possession of drug paraphernalia. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. There's probable cause for, let's see. There's probable cause for the charges. The tap alternate bond, $2,500 count one, and $500 count two. Sir, do you have an address where you live?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, make sure to keep all future court dates.
Is it, Miss Corey? I think that's the hack, no? Is that the right address on the A form?
I thought the hack was like 15.
Oh, maybe it's not.
Like that, or 1515. Does he have a residence he lives at?
Judge, he indicates he has an address.
Okay, have a nice day. Next is Ira Love, page 14. Good morning, Mr. Love. You were arrested for petty theft, 2 or more convictions. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. This is from March 30th. I don't see where it mentions prior convictions.
Okay, so the defendant was convicted F19 5052 of petty theft, 2 or more convictions. Let's say September 15th of 21. Judge Delancey.
All right, 1 minute. There is probable cause for petty theft, 2 or more convictions. You are ordered to stay away from the Harbor Creek store at 1201 North Front Avenue in Florida City, Florida. You're not allowed to go to that store and you must stay away from there. He has extensive prior.
Just consider $1,000 bond. He thinks that's what he would be able to meet.
He had a conviction from October. No, I'll do this. Over 1,500.
Judge, there was a conviction from March.
No, I'm not lowering it. 2,500. He had conviction from
March 13th.
Petty thefts, 2 or more convictions. The question is, he has so many recent convictions. Why does he keep? I don't understand it. Oh, he did CTS. That's why he got 43 days in jail for 2 of the cases. He has it from October 23. He has October 30th, 2025. It seems like the judge is giving him credit for time served. Maybe he was facing prison time, though, for these charges. Good day, sir. All right, page 14, Angie Gonzalez.
Bond out.
Thank you. Bond out. Liam Levy, page 15.
He refused court.
Let me review. There's probable cause. We set it for the afternoon. All right, now we have Joshua Prieto Colazo. You here? Is Mr. Colazo? Good afternoon.
Good afternoon.
Sir, it's now noon. You were arrested for possession of cocaine, attempted tampering with evidence, possession of drug paraphernalia, false name, or arrest. Yeah, I may give you his. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. Thank you. Okay. And he is punished. Let me see what's going on. No, there's probable cause for the charges.
Judge, would you consider the TAP program for Mr. Prieto? He's been in Miami for the last 8 years.
I don't know.
But there's
I only see-
recent convictions from January for misdemeanors, and then there's a resisting without conviction from last month. State's requesting a bond.
I gotta put a bond based on this conviction. This is smoking crack and refuses to leave the victim's property as well.
But I would suggest,
Count one, I'll lower the bonds, it's residue, it looks like. Count one, possession of cocaine is $1,000. Count two, tampering with evidence. Set that at $1. Count three, possession of drug paraphernalia, $500. Count four, false name after arrest, $250. Count five, resisting without is $500. Good luck to you, sir. Stay away from that property. It's $2,001 bond total. James Williams, page 15. Any objection to tap for him?
I think it should be with intent,
Oh.
25 grams.
Okay. Good morning, sir. You were arrested for possession of cocaine. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. Where Williams was sent. Oh, this is Mr. Williams. Okay.
So Judge, they don't say you ever touch some hard case. They're just saying they searched the area and they find a case.
There's probable cause for possession of cocaine. That is about $2,500.
Would you consider any program, Judge?
No, not based on that. Is the enough?
But they don't say he ever possessed it, Judge.
This is the immediate area where he was standing.
So if anything's in the immediate area, I'm responsible for it if I happen to be in the area. I mean, I don't think that's really fair. I mean, if he doesn't have possession, custody, or control, then there should be no probable cause, Judge.
Probable cause for this charge, and there's 25 grams of crack cocaine here. I think a bond, okay. I'm okay with the bond of $2,500. He has prior arrests, or he had a withhold. Let me see. He has a prior sale, 2017. Possession, 2016. Say your objection to tap?
Yes.
Maybe it belonged to Mr. Nellums. It says Nellums attempted to conceal pipe and attempted to discard a clear.
They're all three of them were smoking, I believe.
Yeah, they were. All right, bonds 2,500. Good day, sir. Next is LaCarvia Williams, page 15.
Your Honor, he's on probation F 25-1276.
Hold for the division judge. Good afternoon, sir. You were arrested for carrying a concealed firearm. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. You're out on probation. You have a hold to see the division judge. I'll find probable cause for the charge. He's out, where's it say he's a convicted felon? He's on probation.
So, right, so because he's on probation, he's not allowed to have a gun. And you can't have a gun until 3 years have lapsed after you've completed the terms of your
Oh, it's
probation. So
carrying a
that's why he's
concealed
not allowed
firearm.
to carry
Okay.
concealed.
Bond is $2,500. Have a good day.
2,500.
2,500. With the hold. Next is Zoran Jenkins, page 16. Good afternoon, sir. You were arrested for 2 cases, possession of a firearm, weapon, or ammunition by a convicted felon and grand theft of a firearm. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. Go ahead, a stolen firearm in his vehicle. I'll find probable cause for the charge. Bond's $1,000. The other case,
The defendant was released from prison October 1st.
there's probable cause for. He's a convicted felon. Bond is, when was he released from prison?
October 1st, he's got a prior 10-year prison sentence out of Manatee County.
Bond is $15,000. Good day, sir.
I'm sorry, Your Honor, which case was
F-26-7454, possession of a firearm by convicted felon is a $15,000 bond. Next, we have Gregory Tillman, page 16. Good afternoon, sir. You were arrested for possession of cocaine, petty theft, 2 or more convictions. It's charged with attempted possession of cannabis, but it's possession of cannabis. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. There's probable cause. You're ordered to stay away from Siemens Wireless and Smoke Shop at 180 Northeast 3rd Avenue in Miami, Florida. You are not allowed to go to that location. You must stay away from there. But he's stealing their Amazon packages and he has cocaine. He has an open case pending, so I'm setting a bond as well. He does have priors. Count 1. Possession of cocaine is $2,500. Count 2, petty theft, 2 or more convictions is $2,500. Count 3, possession of cannabis, I'll do an ROR. Have a good day. Next is Giovanni Solano. I don't know what page, I don't remember. Oh, it's page 16. Good afternoon, sir. You were arrested for trafficking in oxycodone and possession with intent to sell cocaine. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. Let me review. It was a search warrant. They found 87 pills, 18 grams of oxycodone on top of his dresser drawer, and some cocaine too, 3.2 grams of cocaine. There's probable cause for the charges. He has no priors that I see. Do you see? Does he have priors out of county?
No.
So say, do you have an objection to a $10,000 bond?
Okay.
Count 1 will be $10,000 and count 2, possession. I don't know if it's intent to sell the cocaine. It's just possession of cocaine for count 2, $2,500. Have a nice day. Jose Esteban is next, page 17, which I believe it may be my last case, or no? This is what, for me to do all this? What's this, one more? We didn't do this one? Oh, that's not my last case. We also have Edwin Zuniga. I don't know. We're on page 17, Jose Esteban, then I got one more.
Spanish, please.
Good afternoon, sir. You were arrested for attempted aggravated assault with a deadly weapon, tampering with a victim, and battery.
Buenas tardes, señor. Usted ha sido arrestado por intento de cometer acometimiento agravado con un arma a una víctima y también andar manipulando dicha víctima.
So, sir, can you afford to hire a private lawyer?
Señor, ¿usted puede pagarse usted los servicios de su propio abogado?
No.
No.
I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
Voy a nombrar la Defensoría Pública para que lo represente, señor.
Okay.
Count
Okay.
one is not an attempt, it's a completed aggravated assault with a deadly weapon.
No, el cargo número 1 no es un intento, sino es ya la completación del asalto, el acometimiento con agravantes con un arma mortal a una víctima.
All right, your bondsman is here also, just to let you
También está su fiancista aquí.
know. Is the victim present? No.
¿La víctima estará presente?
If they are, they should raise their hand on Zoom. No. All right, sir, I'm entering a stay away order from the alleged victim, Julio Olala.
Señor, yo estoy firmando una orden de alejamiento de la víctima supuesta Julio Olala.
No contact with the victim either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties.
No puede tener contacto con esta persona directa e indirectamente, en persona, por escrito, por teléfono o a través de terceras personas.
No contact with the victim through social media or other electronic means.
No puede tener contacto con la víctima a través de las redes sociales y otros medios electrónicos.
And you must stay at least 500 feet away from the victim, his home and school, and place of employment at all times.
En todo momento debe permanecer alejado 500 pies de la víctima, su persona, su hogar, escuela, lugar de empleo.
Do not engage in any criminal activity. Do not use
No.
or possess illegal drugs.
No puede estar incurso en ningún tipo de actividad delictiva, no puede utilizar ni tener en su poder drogas ilegales.
And do not use, purchase, possess, or carry a firearm, gun, weapon, or ammunition.
No puede utilizar, comprar, tener en su poder, portar en su persona arma de fuego, pistola, arma blanda o municiones.
You must immediately surrender any firearms, ammunition, and any concealed weapons permits to the nearest police department and follow receipt with the court.
debe hacer entrega inmediata de cualquier arma de fuego, munición o permiso de portar arma oculta a la policía más cercana a su casa y presentar aquí la constancia en la Secretaría de los Tribunales de haber efectuado dicha entrega.
And you may return to the victim's residence one time only within 48 hours of your release from jail.
Y puede regresar una sola vez a la casa de la víctima a 48 horas de haber sido liberado.
You must be accompanied by a police officer so that you can retrieve your personal clothing, health items, medication, personal and business-related paperwork, and work tools.
Debe ir allí acompañado por un agente de la policía para que usted pueda ir allí a recoger su ropa, sus efectos personales, sus artículos de salud, sus medicamentos, todo lo que son sus papeles, tanto personales como de empleo y sus herramientas de trabajo.
And if you go to the victim's home without the police, or if you stay there, you will be arrested.
Ahora bien, si usted va allí a la casa de la víctima sin la policía o si usted permanece allí sin la policía, usted será arrestado, señor.
I'm setting a bond. Count one, aggravated assault with a deadly weapon will be $5,000.
Entonces, fue fijándole ya la fianza. El primer cargo, que es el acometimiento con agravantes con arma mortal contra una víctima, $5,000 de fianza.
Count two, tampering with the victim is $1,500. Count three, battery is $1,000.
Cargo número 2, manipulación de la víctima, $1,500. Cargo número 3, que es agresión física contra una víctima, son $1,000 de fianza, señor.
Have a good day.
Tenga buen día, señor.
But you have Edwin Zuniga, please.
Your Honor, these are added charges. He is court.
I'm sorry, is he here? Or you said refuse? I'm sorry, I was reading it for probable cause.
I believe there's DNA and a casing that matches, or casings that match to a gun that was recovered on him.
There's probable cause for the charges. Count one. Let me see, count two. There's probable cause for count one, count two, count three, and where's it says a convicted felon? Yeah, he's here. Wait, he's arrested. Where's it says a
I
convicted?
can pull a conviction, hold on.
There's probable cause for count one, two, and three. We're finished with
All
the
right.
Madam Interpreter. If you want to leave, you can.
Right here. F 21-7505.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Right, a burglary, second-degree felony, conviction, August 26th of 22, Judge Della O.
Okay, there's probable cause also for count 4, reset for the afternoon. All right, what time do you want to start? Well, it's 12:20. You want to start at 1:30 or 1:45? You want 1:45? Is Ashley doing the calendar? Let's start at 1:45, so the clerk has time and the corrections has time.
Thank you.
All right, thank you.
Thank you.
Recording stopped. Recording in progress.
Hi, everybody. Good afternoon. Welcome to Felony First Appearance Hearings. I am Judge Mindy GLAZER. I will be presiding today. The video for first appearance hearings has been played to all defendants. I need everyone to please stand up, raise your right hand, and be sworn in by our clerk.
Hola a todos, buenas tardes. Bienvenidos a la audiencia de primera comparecencia del Tribunal de Delitos Mayores. Soy la jueza Mindy GLAZER y llevaré a cabo esta audiencia. Se reprodujo el vídeo de la audiencia de primera comparecencia para todos los acusados, así que ahora necesito por favor que todos se pongan de pie y levanten la mano derecha para prestar juramento.
Do you swear or the testimony about to give you the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth,
¿Ustedes juran que el testimonio que darán será la verdad, toda la verdad y nada más que la verdad?
Yes.
All right, please be seated.
Por favor, tomen asiento.
Madam Interpreter, have you been sworn in today?
Yes, Your Honor.
All right, you're still under oath. What is your name, please?
Anastasia Datpavar.
All right, good afternoon. If there's anybody here for a case on Zoom, please type the defendant's name in the chat room.
Si hay alguien aquí para un caso por Zoom, por favor, escriban el nombre del acusado en el chat.
All right, can the attorneys announce, please state?
Nesta F on behalf of the state.
Good afternoon.
Good afternoon.
Rebecca Corey, Assistant Public Defender. Good afternoon.
Cal? Our first case is what, this? Do you see the lawyers on Zoom? All right, Billy Johnson on page 3.
Thank you, Your Honor. Good afternoon. Attorney Thomas Moat on behalf of Mr. Johnson. Present on behalf of Mr. John.
Wait till he is here.
Sure.
Good afternoon, Mr. Johnson. You were arrested for lewd lascivious molestation, lewd misconduct, and false imprisonment. It's a case from December 15th of 2023. Your attorney is here. Good afternoon.
Thank you, Your Honor. Attorney Thomas Moat on behalf of Mr. John. Also present in support of Mr. Johnson are his mother, Ms. Teresa McGill, his aunt, Ms. Patricia Wilson, and his grandmother, Suzanne Wilson.
Okay.
Thank you, Judge. In reference to probable cause arguments, Your Honor, it appears that the arrest affidavit is duplicitous with regards to having placed 2 charges for 1 allegation. The alleged incident appears to have been alleged to have occurred in December 2023. However, there are 2 charges for L&L. In addition, Your Honor, there is also an allegation we would make argument with regards to an absence of probable cause for false imprisonment. According to the arrest affidavit, the false imprisonment, I believe, is based upon an allegation that the defendant blocked the bedroom door. It doesn't say that the individual, that the defendant prevented the individual from leaving, or that the was otherwise closed within that location, Your Honor. So we would argue with regards to probable cause that there's no probable cause for the false imprisonment. We would also argue that within the 4 corners of the arrest affidavit, with regards to the L&L charges, that they are duplicitous, that there should only be alleged 1 based upon the incident. Also, Your Honor, I don't believe that the state is going to have any argument with regards to prior criminal convictions of the defendant. I don't believe he has any, but I'm not going to speak with certainty to the court. The defendant has strong community ties. He's a United States citizen and is a lifelong Miami-Dade County resident. He's moved here at the age of 3 from New Jersey. He's employed, Your Honor. He's employed in a family business called the Royal Resale Boutique, which is owned by Miss Patricia Wilson, who is present. I would proffer if the court were to inquire of Ms. Wilson, that Ms. Wilson would testify that the defendant earned approximately $600 weekly from his employment at the family business. Based upon the extensive community ties, we would be asking for a bond in this case. There is a case that is referenced within the arrest affidavit of a Shawnee Stokes, that the alleged victim also made a similar allegation against the defendant's brother, Mr. Shawnee Stokes. In that case, the court awarded Mr. Stokes a $7,500 bond. We would ask for parity with regards to the bond, and we would ask that Mr. Willie Johnson also receive a $7,500 bond. That referenced case within the arrest affidavit is case number F26004528. Thank you, Judge.
Okay, thank you, sir. State, that was a lot. First of all, I was looking up the word duplicitous. It means crooked, deceptive, or
I
dishonest.
think it's duplicative is
I
the,
know, but he kept saying duplicitous.
I
so I'm
know,
trying to
attorneys do
figure
it
out-
all the time.
I'm trying to
I
understand
know.
what you're saying, but you said a lot, and you're talking about something being duplicitous, but that means crooked, deceptive, or dishonest. Is that what the word you meant to use?
No, I
Call it
meant that it
duplicative.
was duplicative,
You
Judge.
didn't say that. You said duplicitous.
My apologies, Your Honor.
People make that mistake. Okay. I need a
Right.
minute to review this arrest affidavit for probable cause.
I mean, if your honor finds this,
Have a minute, please, Ms.
okay,
Ms.
all right. I was gonna say 2,500 each count.
I need a minute to review this. Okay, I had a chance to review the arrest affidavit. There is probable cause for count 1, count 2, count 3. Also, he should have been charged with contributing to the dependency or delinquency of a child for the online gambling as well.
Alcohol.
And alcohol, giving alcohol to the victim. You are ordered to stay away from the alleged victim. The 15-year-old child, this happened when he was 13, I believe, though. Stay away from the 15-year-old child whose initials are LU. No contact with the alleged victim, either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties. No contact with the victim through social media or other electronic means. You must stay at least 500 feet away from the victim, his home and school at all times. All right, that being said, okay, I'm trying to process some of the arguments you were making. There's probable cause for everything. Why would I do a $2,500 bond on a lewd and lascivious molestation? What I read in here, there's probable cause for the F2.
Right. So if your honor wants to,
I have a child who he grabbed his tugged
so
on
I
his
think that,
privates.
I think the facts, it's the same factual basis for 1 and 2. Your honor wants to combine it.
And it would be, okay, fine.
And then a stay away order from No unsupervised contact with minor children.
Also, no unsupervised contact with any minor children. So count one, the lewd and lascivious molestation, that's a $5,000 bond. Count two, the lewd and lascivious conduct. I'll set that at $2,500. I split one and two. And count three, false imprisonment is $2,500. Is there anything further, Mr. Moat?
No, Your Honor. Thank you for your
Good
time.
day. All right, who's next? Is it Julian? Is that the next one? Oh, no, I'm sorry, Brandon Tissing on page 3. Is there a private attorney? I have a bunch of private attorneys on Zoom.
Yeah, Your Honor, I'm sorry, but can we do the Metro West?
I can do whatever you like.
Okay, thank you.
Who do you have from Metro West?
We have Mr. Eric Rodriguez Carter.
Rodriguez, what page?
He's on page 8.
Okay. Page 8, hi, Mr. Rodriguez, you were arrested for criminal mischief over $1,000. I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
So Judge, this appears to be an added charge from last November. As I understand it, Mr. Rodriguez is also known as Eugenio Rodriguez Calines. He was found incompetent and ordered to transport today to go to New Hope Independent Living. I believe the mental health court is coming down to your courtroom to see if your order would agree to add this to his transport
Does
order.
the state have any objection?
No.
Please, sir? Mr. Rodriguez, do you speak English?
Yes.
Okay. State has an objection, so I have to hear from them.
So I guess
Okay, my
let's
understanding.
see if the mental health court comes down with the order. I think it's okay,
I don't
Judge.
see anybody here. The door's now unlocked.
Okay, I know my staff just reached out to them and they were going to be coming down in a few
Okay,
moments. Judge.
pass it a minute. You have-
Thank you.
Did you want to do the stay away order?
If he's been found
He
incompetent,
vested
Judge,
his.
could we just wait on the stay away order if he's been found incompetent?
I didn't find him incompetent. He hasn't been found incompetent on this case. It was other cases. It's up to the other judge to find him incompetent. Mr. Rodriguez, stay away from the alleged victim whose initials are RGS. No contact with that alleged victim, either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties. And you must stay at least 500 feet away from his home, school, and place of employment. Obviously, I read it, whether he understands it. Do you understand what I said? You got to stay away from the victim whose car you hit with a hammer. Okay? I'm not getting much of an acknowledgement.
That's what the charge was?
Yeah, it's for hitting, it says from November of 2025, it says you struck the windshield and hood of the victim's 2023 black Armada Nissan vehicle with a hammer, causing 1,500 in damage. Just stay away from that victim who lives in Homestead, okay? Ms. Corey, I'm happy to order him to this program. Do you want me to wait to see what these people, how do I add that to an order?
They're gonna bring a new order.
Do I have a bond?
Yeah, you're gonna have a bond, but I hear you're going to a program, so maybe you want to just add this in with the other cases to go to the program. Let me pass your case a minute, okay? Let me call up Brian Carter. Brian Carter, he's here on page 8.
These are added because he came out of probation, warrant, no bond. He's a VFOX.
Good afternoon, Mr. Carter. You were arrested for aggravated assault with a firearm. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. There is cause for the charge. Is there a victim here or no?
Aggravated assault with a firearm.
Yeah, it says, is it a firearm? Yeah, lifted your shirt. It says it's from April 3rd that you lifted your shirt, revealing a black handgun in your waist, threatening to shoot the victim.
Mr. Carter, please don't make any statements or
Those are the
comments. This-
allegations. I'm not saying it's true. It's just what's written in here to establish probable cause. So this is from, it's a previous relationship. I'm wondering that you stay away from the alleged victim, Tiana James. No
Yeah.
contact with the victim either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone or through third parties. No contact with the victim through social media or other electronic means. And you must stay at least 500 feet away from the victim's home, school, and place of employment at all times. Do not engage in any criminal activity, do not use or possess illegal drugs, and do not use, purchase, possess, or carry a firearm, gun, weapon, or ammunition. You must immediately surrender any firearms, ammunition, and any concealed weapons permits to the nearest police department and follow receipt with the court. Do you understand the stay away order?
Yes.
All right, I'm setting a bond, $5,000. Good luck to you, sir. Okay, I have more private lawyers. What's the one, let me call up Brandon Kissing. Is there a private lawyer?
Yes, Lauren Fernandez.
Okay, let's promote her. Good afternoon, Mr. Tissing. You were arrested for a case from March 15th. There's serious charges. Your lawyer, I think, is here. You may have a family member here as well. Hello, Ms. Fernandez.
Good afternoon, Your Honor. How are you today?
Good. How are you today?
I am very well. Thank you for asking.
All right. So Mr. Tissing's charged with a case from March 2025. Did you have any argument regarding probable cause?
Not regarding probable cause, Your Honor, no.
Okay, so there is probable cause for the charge. Sir, you are ordered to stay away from the alleged victim whose initials are AC. No contact with the alleged victim either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties. And no contact with the victim through social media or other electronic means. You must stay at least 500 feet away from the victim, her home and school and place of employment at all times. Do you understand the stay away order, sir?
Yes, ma'am.
All right, thank you. All right, there's probable cause bond, $7,500. Have a nice day.
7,500, you said, Your Honor?
Mm-hmm.
Would you
Yeah.
consider lowering it considering he has no prior criminal history? He is a US citizen.
That's up to the state. State wants to agree, I got no problem, but it's a rather serious matter. State, you have an objection to a $5,000 bond? I think his father may be here. Somebody's
All
here.
right, Judge.
His father here.
5,000's okay.
All right, $5,000 bond. Stay away from the victim. Have a good day.
Thank you very much. Have a wonderful day.
Thank you. You have a good lawyer. Listen to what he tells you. Next. Where's the next private lawyer? Is this one here?
For Julian Debbie Martinez.
Is the attorney, please?
Julio Cesar
I
Torrente.
have it. Thank you. Also, I see our detective is back.
Great. And that's for Gabriela Saldana.
What about that one for the PC hearing? Did you get a hold of it?
This is one of them, Judge. This is, if you could discharge our office, I believe you appointed our office earlier.
Oh, okay. Good afternoon, Mr.
Good afternoon, Your Honor. Nice to see you, Attorney Julio Torrente, on behalf of Mr. Julian Delmo Martinez. I know this was reset from this morning's hearing.
So Judge, I have not heard back from the detective requesting that we pass it to the end of calendar, or we can reset it for tomorrow morning for the PC hearing.
I'm gonna get arrested, the 15th. No, it's gonna be dealt with. Today's the 16th. Rather deal with it today. So right now it's set for probable cause hearing because I believe it's an aggravated battery or strong arm robbery with an aggravated battery, but either way, they didn't find probable cause. There's nothing establishing the value. So we're gonna see if Officer Padilla is gonna come in. So if you want to sit tight, I'll pass it till the end of the calendar. All right, I'm sorry for the delay.
Understood, Your Honor. Understood, Your Honor. I'll hang tight here.
Thank you.
Thank you, Judge.
Okay, are there any other private lawyers I forgot? Please raise your hand on Zoom. I see some detectives.
The detective is here on Saldana.
What page is that?
It's on page 2.
Is family here? Good afternoon. Gabriela Saldana on page 2. Hello, ma'am. Good afternoon. You were arrested for written threats to kill or do bodily injury with prejudice. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. All right, so who is here, please?
Detective Cervello.
There's no probable cause in this arrest affidavit. Who are you, sir? What's your name?
Ulysses Saldana.
Do you speak English?
Ali.
I'm gonna need the interpreter for the father. Ma'am, do you speak English?
Señora,
Yes.
¿usted habla español?
Get the
Habla
father
inglés.
to- Detective, raise your right hand to be sworn, please. Do you swear or affirm the testimony you're going to give in this proceeding? Well, your right hand, detective. Do you swear or affirm the testimony you're going to give in this proceeding will be the truth? If so, state I do. I can't hear you.
I do.
Thank you. What is your name and police department, please?
Detective Zuni Surveyor with Florida International University Police Department.
Okay, thank you.
Detective, I have a couple of questions.
Yes, ma'am.
The arrest affidavit references a scheduled event. What event is that?
So the university is going to be hosting an event for a capstone for the engineering school on Friday between the hours of 9 a.m. and I believe 4 p.m. And it's going to be for students to produce their capstone project to their respective professors. And that is part of their either undergraduate or graduate program. So this, just to give you a little bit of reference.
Okay, thank you. I don't do, Judge, you want everything interpreted?
Yeah, do you want to interpret that for the father and understand what's going on?
Entonces, en el informe de arresto se indica un evento. ¿Cuál es este evento? Sí, el evento es que se va a celebrar en la universidad, que es el viernes desde las 9 de la mañana hasta las 4 de la tarde, y es el evento del trabajo final o de trabajo final de grado de la carrera para la presentación al profesorado.
Okay, and the A form also talks about a WhatsApp chat. What kind of WhatsApp chat is that?
It's a WhatsApp chat for the capstone event.
Y también en el informe de arresto se menciona un chat de WhatsApp. ¿Cuál es este chat de WhatsApp? Es el chat de WhatsApp acerca del evento del trabajo final de grado de capstone.
How many individuals are part of this chat?
Approximately 215.
¿Cuántos individuos forman parte de este chat? Aproximadamente 215 personas.
What did the defendant specifically write in that chat?
¿Qué escribió específicamente la acusada en este chat?
The defendant stated that there was going to be a bomb in the Ocean Bank Convocation Center where the event is going to be located.
I apologize for the interpreter. Was it a bomb?
Yes,
Thank you.
ma'am.
Thank you. Entonces, la acusada indicó en el chat que iba a haber una bomba en el edificio donde se iba a celebrar el evento.
Were those the words that she used, or what's the specific language that was used in her chat, in her messages?
¿Qué palabras utilizó ella? ¿Qué palabras específicas utilizó en este chat?
The exact words utilized was there's going to be a bomb in the Ocean Bank Convocation Center, and it's going to be at Jonathan's fault, one of the members in the chat.
Entonces, las palabras específicas de la acusada eran que iba a haber una bomba en el edificio de donde se celebraba el evento por culpa de Jonathan, que también formó parte del grupo.
Did she make any other threatening posts in that chat?
Ella hizo algunos posts o puso algunos mensajes amenazantes aparte de ese mensaje en el chat.
Not directly. There was a reference to Netanyahu being requested to drop an explosive or a bomb in that event on Friday.
Can you repeat that? I didn't hear.
Yes, no problem. There was a reference made to Netanyahu, the Prime Minister of Israel, dropping a which was described as a BOMB at the event on Friday.
También hubo una referencia a Netanyahu, el primer ministro de Israel, de tirar una bomba el viernes al lugar donde se iba a celebrar el evento.
What were the exact words?
¿Cuáles fueron las palabras exactas?
Let me bring that up for you.
Ahora voy a verlo.
Netanyahu, can you drop a B, the letter OMB at the Convocation Center on Friday? And then the language was changed later in the chat to can you drop bombs like chocolate?
Entonces el mensaje fue: Netanyahu, si puede soltar una bomba, en inglés BOMB, en el edificio donde se iba a celebrar el evento. Y después el mensaje se cambió en el chat a bonbons, que son los bombones.
Was that the only message she wrote in the chat, or were there others?
I mean, excuse me, Miss.
Okay, if you're honest,
This is gonna be an hour. Officer, detective, why didn't you put any of this information in your arrest affidavit so you don't have to sit here for 30 minutes and do a probable cause hearing?
I apologize, Judge. Generally, I usually do put that information in. For the most part, I've had multiple cases like this in the past, but in this case, it's not an excuse, but I was very tired. I'd worked from 10 a.m. to 4 a.m. So that's honestly
How much
the
more
reason.
is there? How
but,
much more?
but like, did
there's-
she?
Yeah,
What
I'm
else did she write?
She made references that she was going to end some students, that she was replying to their group chat from memes that were posted. But she does not know them personally. They do not know her, and I have verified that.
So she said she was going to end them.
Yes.
Okay. Any more references dealing with bombs?
No, ma'am.
Okay. And when she said she was going to end somebody, it was reference to a specific individual?
Yes, she had replied to them on the chat and saying, you know, that I'm going to end you too, or everybody here is, you know, going to get consequences for whatever the memes that they were sending in the group chat were.
Entonces,
Okay. Is there any?
In
anything
reply to the original bomb comment.
Anything else you think is relevant that the judge should know in terms of the messages that were sent?
No, ma'am.
All right. Thank you.
Corey, do you have any questions?
So you're saying other student typed memes in that she responded to?
Judge, and I don't know if we need the interpreter at this point. Can we maybe just give the family member a summary?
Let the father give him a summary of what was going on, please.
Yes, Your Honor. Entonces, además, se preguntó a la detective si hubo alguna otra referencia o si la acusada escribió algo más en el chat, y la detective sí que indicó que contestó a ciertos memes que los otros participantes del chat respondieron al mensaje de la bomba, y también dijo que iba a terminar con ellos, con las personas que, con ciertos individuos en el chat. La detective confirmó que ni ellos ni no se conocían entre ellos, estas personas, y además que la acusada dijo que ellos iban a tener consecuencias, las personas que contestaron con diferentes memes al mensaje de la bomba.
Thank you. Go ahead, Ms. Corey. Did you have any questions?
So detective, you're saying that other students typed memes in and then she responded to memes of the other students?
Yes, ma'am.
And what were the memes?
They were like caricatures of like a little dog or little figures, like cartoon figures.
Entonces, detective, usted indica que otras personas contestaron con diferentes memes y ella respondió a esas otras personas. Sí, pero ¿cuáles fueron los memes? De diferentes pequeños perritos, de dibujos, de personajes de dibujos.
And do you know how much time passed between the changing of the word B-O-M-B to bonbons?
¿Y usted sabe cuánto tiempo pasó del cambio de la palabra bomba, en inglés B-O-M-B, a bombones?
I see here that it was within maybe a couple of minutes, maybe anywhere between 5 to 10 minutes.
Yo veo aquí que pasaron un par de minutos, de 5 a 10 minutos.
For me, the concerning statement was that there was going to be a bomb in the convocation center and that it was going to be a specific individual's fault. But again, I'll reference that he does not know her and she does not know him.
Pero lo que me preocupó es que se indicó que iba a haber una bomba en el edificio del evento y que se mencionó que la culpa sería de cierta persona, y la persona, él no conocía a la acusada y la acusada no conocía a él.
I have nothing further. I do have argument, Judge.
Ms. Corey, I mean, Ms. F, anything
Right,
else?
so I believe there's probable cause based on what the detective stated, that there was gonna be a bomb at the event and it's gonna be another student's fault. Also, she made threats to other students to end them, and I do believe that FIU trespassed the defendant, so the state is requesting a stay away order.
Okay. Detective, is she a student at FIU?
Yes, Your Honor.
Let me guess, she's in the engineering school.
Yes, ma'am.
I apologize, Your Honor, for the interpreter. Do you want to all this part be interpreted for the father?
Sure, why not?
Thank you, Honor. Entonces, la abogada que representa el Estado sí que cree que hay un motivo fundado porque la acusada sí que dijo que iba a haber una bomba en el edificio. Además, indicó que iba a ser la culpa de otro individuo, amenazó a otros individuos y además también eso pasó en FIU, en la Universidad de FIU, y se preguntó a la detective si la acusada es estudiante de la Universidad FIU y se confirmó que sí, de la Escuela de Ingeniería.
Okay.
So Judge, there does not appear to be any intent to threaten anyone. If she's presenting at this capstone project and she says there's going to be a bomb, it could be a reference to she's bombing out because she's not going to be doing very well. And it's Jonathan's fault that her presentation won't go well. That's what it appears to be, Judge. And then it looks like she, within minutes of seeing how this might be interpreted, she changed it to bonbons for the other reference, Judge. So it doesn't appear that she's intending to alarm anyone, only just talking in a chat freely. with regard to other students sending her memes of dogs or other cartoon figures. If she's saying she's going to end the meme, that's not saying she's going to end anyone, Judge. If they're sending her a reference to a dog, she could be taking that as a negative interpretation toward her and just making a comment back. But I just don't see how that is going to end anyone. That's just a far stretch here.
Entonces, yo creo que no hubo ningún intento de hacer daño, de amenazar a nadie. Simplemente que la acusada indicó que su proyecto final de capstone a lo mejor no iba a salir bien, iba a fracasar por culpa de Jonathan. La presentación iba a fracasar, pero no es que iba a haber una bomba. Entonces, después de unos minutos, por esta razón, quizás porque ella pensó que sí que podría haber sido mal interpretada la palabra, cambió la palabra de bomba a bombón, a bombones. Entonces no creo que no había ninguna razón de amenazar a nadie o en general de amenazas. Y acerca de contestar a otras personas cuando contestaron a su mensaje con diferentes memes de perritos o de personajes de dibujos, se refería a esos memes y no se refería a terminar con ellos, sino que a lo mejor podía haber tomado esos memes de perritos como una forma negativa hacia su persona, como algo negativo hacia ella, pero no creo que eso, lo de terminar, se refería a terminar con esas personas.
Okay. Wouldn't the better charge be false report of a bomb?
Perhaps, but again, she was threatening to end the other students after they confronted her about her initial post. And she did threaten that there would be a bomb at the event. And I don't think she meant she was going to bomb her presentation because she referenced Netanyahu. And right now, the Middle East is a tinderbox, and there are bombs that are actually going off.
That's why I
Entonces,
think sorry, go ahead.
thank you, Honor. Entonces, sí que la Fiscalía del Estado indica que hubo un anuncio falso de bomba y además también el acusado indicó que iba a terminar con ciertos individuos que contestaron a su publicación inicial y también se refería a una bomba en el evento, no que iba a fracasar o no iba a salir bien la presentación, que es una frase que está relacionada con bomba. Entonces ella sí que se refería a una bomba en el evento.
I think there's probable cause for the charge. I understand she may have felt after people called her out on it that it may have been in jest for calling it bombs, but it appears she was trying to threaten these students.
Judge, I object to your finding of malicious intent, Judge. There's not appear to be any malicious intent. Not a real threat, Judge.
Entonces la señora juez sí que determina que hay un motivo fundado para el cargo porque sí que parece ser que ella se refirió a la bomba y después cambió a los bombones, pero sí que hubo una amenaza hacia otros estudiantes y la abogada de la Defensoría Pública ha indicado que no está de acuerdo con la decisión de la señora juez porque no fue algo hecho con mala intención, sí, y no tampoco se podía tomarlo como una amenaza.
Give me 1 second, because I'm sorry, Detective, it's hard for me to read this. I'm reading my notes about what you said she wrote down. Usually I can read it on the arrest affidavit. There's going to be a bomb in the Ocean Bank Convocation Center at Jonathan's Fall. And then she makes a reference to the president of Israel dropping a bomb at the event. And then she talked about Netanyahu dropping a B-O-MB at the Convocation Center on Friday, and then the language changed to drop bombs referencing chocolate, and then there were memes, which I don't really know what they are. There's just pictures on the internet. So I can understand your position, Ms. Corey, and you're saying this is a joke, but to an objective person, it's not a joke, and there would be enough for probable cause. I'm not saying it's enough for beyond a reasonable doubt. I don't know what the state's going to be able to prove at trial. But for purposes of this hearing, I believe there is enough for probable cause.
Entonces,
As a first, I don't believe.
Oh, it's
there's-
a first degree. There's no prejudice.
Right, I agree.
It sounds like she has she needs to get some counseling. It's unfortunate because I'm assuming she's a senior and going to graduate soon, and now that's going to jeopardize her ability to graduate. I don't know, does Father want to say anything? Tough going to college, what did I say? What do you want to say, sir?
What?
Anything you care to say? Can you interpret, please?
señor, ¿usted desea decir algo?
No,
Does she
no,
live with you? Everything okay at home?
no, it's okay. No.
¿Todo está bien? ¿Todo está bien en casa?
Yeah, yes.
I don't know. What do you want me to do in terms of her release? You want me to, so detective, has she been trespassed from Flora FIU, or can she finish her studies there?
She's been currently trespassed for safety planning purposes.
Okay, I'm not gonna do a stay away order. I'm going to let the university handle this.
Yes, ma'am.
Because I can understand Miss Corey's argument
Yes.
that she's saying her project's gonna be a bomb. But whatever it is, I think she probably should get some mental health counseling. What do you want me to do in terms of her release? Is there any objection to giving her free trial?
I would ask for a trial judge. She's lived here in Miami all of her life. She's a senior at FIU. Obviously, just anything that's been in the chat has provided serious consequences to her already that she's going to have to work through.
Entonces, la señora juez está preguntando cuáles son las condiciones de su liberación. Entonces, en este momento sí que no puede entrar a la Universidad FIU por los asuntos de seguridad. Entonces, la señora juez no va a emitir la orden de alejamiento porque quiere que la universidad maneje esa situación. Entonces, entiende también que la señora que ha indicado que puede ser que se ha referido a que su proyecto iba a fracasar, pero no se refería a una bomba. Es una frase en inglés que es se utiliza la misma palabra. Entonces, ella es una estudiante de la Universidad de FIU y ya por poner esos mensajes en el chat va a tener sus consecuencias y eso ya afectará a su vida.
All right, so I'll give a pretrial alternate bond $5,000. I just want to be clear, you have to comply with any trespass trespass warning given to you by FIU, and comply with whatever the school requires you to do. If they don't want you on the property, you got to stay away from the property and figure out another way to work this out so you can hopefully go back to school. Because going to school is a privilege, not a right.
Entonces, yo ordeno al programa previo al juicio con alternativa de $5,000 y tengo que avisar a usted que tiene que cumplir con cualquier aviso de no pasar a la zona de la Universidad de FIU porque usted tiene que seguir todas las reglas y todas las órdenes de la universidad y si de alguna forma puede terminar sus estudios cumpliendo con esas órdenes de la universidad porque el hecho de que usted estudie ahí es un privilegio, no es su derecho.
All right, well, thank you for coming in, Detective. I hope you get some
Thank you.
sleep. Get some
I
rest.
appreciate you. It's been a long one.
Good luck to you, sir. The dad, good luck. Buena suerte.
Thank you.
No, I passed it for PC hearing. Got a lot of PC hearings. This is okay. All right. Oh, look at this, I just did another order for Mr. Zuniga. He's here. Let me promote him. All these nice invitations for everybody to come to court. That's I spent lunch writing up orders. Okay. So let me call up out of turn. Who's going to be first? Is it Mr. Rosado or Mr. Zuniga? Mr. Zuniga may be quicker. Mr. Rosado has like 8 cases. Where's Zuniga? What page is he on? Here, I got it, 9. Hi, Mr. Zuniga. Good afternoon. Thank you for coming to court. I just did another order inviting you to come back. Anyway, you got arrested for a case from November 10th of 2025. The charge is attempted second-degree murder, grand theft of a firearm, armed burglary, and possession of a firearm by a convicted felon. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. You're also charged with aggravated assault with a deadly weapon while wearing a mask and criminal mischief. So the public defender's office is appointed.
Mr. Zuniga, please do not make any statements or comments while we're here in court today. Your lawyer's going to speak to you privately, okay?
So you are ordered to stay away from the alleged victims, Hector Robinette, Marlon Gonzalez, Jade Robinette, Yaley Rodriguez. Contact with these alleged victims either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties. And you must stay at least 500 feet away from the victims, their home and school, and place of employment at all times, and stay away from their residence at 4880 Northwest 5th Street in Miami, Florida. So count 1, this is a car burglary gone bad, and there were shots fired and shooting.
Judge will be invoking Mr. Zuniga's right to counsel and his right to remain
I
silent.
understand. They found his DNA as well. So this said they gave me an order for withdrawal detention based on which charge?
The attempted second-degree murder with a firearm.
Oh, could be charged as a second, but it should be as a first with a firearm. So as to count 1, I'm going to grant the state's motion for pretrial detention pending hearing and hold you with no bond. There is probable cause for attempted second-degree murder with a firearm. You will see a judge tomorrow. That judge will set a final hearing on the state's motion for pretrial detention. So count 1 is no bond. The other ones have bond. Count 2.
Necesito un intérprete.
Oh, after all that, you want an interpreter? I'm so sorry. Let's see it. No problem. Mr. Zuniga, you're charged with attempted second-degree murder. It should be with a firearm, grand theft of a firearm, armed burglary, possession of a firearm by a convicted felon, aggravated assault with a deadly weapon while wearing a mask, and criminal mischief.
Señor Zuniga, a usted lo acusan de intento de asesinato de segundo grado con un arma, hurto mayor con un arma, robo con allanamiento de forma armada, posesión de arma de fuego por persona condenada por delito mayor, asalto agravado con arma mortal mientras se usaba una máscara y daño a propiedad.
That's a case from November 10th of 2025.
I'm sorry, Your Honor, you repeat for the
November
interpreter?
10th, 2025.
Era de noviembre 10, 2025.
So the court is finding probable cause for the charges. This was a car burglary gone bad, and then there were gunshots fired, and they also located your DNA at the scene of the incident.
La señora juez sí determina que hay motivo fundado para los cargos porque también han encontrado los carros robados, además los tiros de arma de fuego y además encontraron su ADN en el lugar de incidente.
My only question, Steve, was he wearing a mask or covering his face? Yeah, he had his ski mask on. Yeah, there was probable cause for all that. All right, so count 1 is no bond.
Entonces, apologies.
Grand theft of the firearm. Apologize, I read this earlier. Yeah, there's probable cause for count two, grand theft of a fire. One second. I read this
It was stolen
earlier.
October of 25, October 22nd.
$2,500 bond, count two. Count three, armed burglary. I'm gonna grant the state's motion for pretrial detention pending final hearing, no bond. Count four, felon in possession of a firearm, $15,000. Count five, aggravated assault with a deadly weapon while wearing a mask, $7,500. And count six, criminal mischief, $500.
Entonces, señor, se ha confirmado también, se ha preguntado previamente si llevaba una máscara y si que llevaba una pasamontañas, una máscara. La señora juez ha determinado que para el cargo número 1 no le da fianza, para el cargo número 2 a la fianza de $2,500, cargo número 3 no tiene fianza, cargo número 4 $15,000, cargo número 5 $7,500 y cargo número 6 $500.
All right, sir, you'll see your judge tomorrow. Have a nice day.
Señor, usted verá a su juez mañana. Que tenga buen día.
Mr. Zuniga, please do not speak to anyone with regard to what happened except for your lawyer.
Señor Zuniga, por favor, no hable con nadie acerca de lo que pasó, solo hable con su abogado. Yes.
All right, next we have page 9. I have Roberto Rosado Mercado.
Dawn?
Do you speak English, sir?
Yes, ma'am.
Good afternoon, sir. You were arrested for 9 cases. These are added charges. I will appoint the public defender's office for you on all the cases. Just so you know, Detective Estape was here earlier. He was just requesting an elevated bond plus a nebia hearing. And he says you're responsible for other burglaries and a lot of burglaries in the last 5 months while you're wearing your ankle monitor, and they believe they may be filing more charges. They also said that you're targeting construction sites to steal tools. So that's what's happened earlier when you weren't here, but your lawyer was here, Miss Corey's here.
So Judge, it's not an added charge. He was out on bond at the time on the ankle monitor.
Oh, I'm sorry. So he has a hold. Thank you, Miss F. He does have a hold.
So how much charge added you say?
It's not added. You're out on felony bond, so you should have a hold to see your division.
On the 9th, his house arrest was revoked. He's being
What
held-
day?
Okay.
On the 9th of April, his house arrest was
Oh,
revoked.
okay. So that's why it's considered added, but
Okay.
that's fine. Let me set the bonds on F-26-7439. There's probable cause for burglary. I'm sorry, grand theft to a vehicle, burglary to an unoccupied conveyance, and criminal mischief. So I'll set the bonds. Is there value for that criminal mischief? I think so. Yeah. Count 1, grand theft of the vehicle, $2,500. Count 2, burglary to the unoccupied conveyance is $5,000. And count 3, criminal mischief is $2,500. That's going to be plus a nebia requirement. All the cases plus a nebia requirement. Next is F-26-7419. That's from February 9th. It's an armed burglary, armed grand theft, and criminal mischief. So there's probable cause for all of these charges. Count 1 will be no bond for the armed burglary.
Oh, very.
Oh, we got stay away orders I gotta read too. Stay away from the property at 401 Northwest 34th Street in Miami, Florida. Let me have that other case I just did. I gotta read the stay away. What case is it?
This one is 3-9.
Stay away from the Antonella's Wholesale Inc. at 2008 Northwest 22nd Street in Miami, Florida. I'll go into the other ones in a minute. So count 1 is no bond. Count 2, armed grand theft, is going to be $5,000. And count 3, criminal mischief, is $150. That's plus the nebia requirement. Next case, F-26-7420. This is from February 13th. You're charged with burglary to an unoccupied dwelling. So in this case, you're ordered to stay away from the property at 1675 South Northwest South River Drive in Miami, Florida. This was a residence under construction. There's probable cause for the charge. A bond, I don't know why I wasn't charged for stealing the hammer drill and the grinders. It was over $2,900, the loss of these tools. But they located you in all these because you're wearing a house arrest monitor. Anyway, I'll set the bond at $5,000. Have a nice, oh, I'm sorry, we've got a few more to go.
With Nebbia, John?
With the Nebbia, thank you. Okay, next is F267421. This is from February 2nd, burglary to an unoccupied structure and grand theft at a construction site. There's probable cause for the charges. It's alleged he took over 17,000 of tools. Count one, stay away from the construction site at 100 Northeast 29th Street in Miami, Florida. Count one, burglary to the unoccupied structure is $5,000. Count two, grand theft at the construction site is a $5,000 bond, plus the Nebbia requirement. No, they don't want the felony hold. Then we have F26 you can cross that out where I wrote that. F267422. You're ordered to stay away from the victim's property at 91 Northeast 36th Street in Miami, Florida. This case is from March 2nd of 2026. The charge is burglary to an unoccupied structure and grand theft at a construction site. So count one will be $5,000. Count two is $5,000 plus the Nebbia requirement. Next case is F267423. This is a burglary to an unoccupied structure and grand theft at a construction site from January 19th. You are ordered to stay away from the victim's property at 208 Northeast 78th Street in Miami, Florida. Count one, burglary to the unoccupied structure is $5,000. Count two, grand theft at the construction site is also $5,000 plus the Nebbia requirement. Then next we have F267425, grand theft of a vehicle, criminal mischief over $1,000, grand theft and burglary to an unoccupied conveyance from January 5th. The victim parked their car, let's see. There's probable cause. They had their riding lawnmower stolen, $6,000, other property, tools, $2,000, and damage to the vehicle's ignition, $2,000. Anyway, count one, grand theft of the vehicles, $2,500. Count two, criminal mischief, $2,500. Count three, grand theft is $2,500. Count four, burglary to the unoccupied conveyance, $2,500 plus the Nebbia requirement. Then we have on F267434. This is from February 9th. The charge is grand theft of a vehicle, burglary to an unoccupied conveyance, and grand theft. There's probable cause. They had his electronic monitor that put him in the vicinity. $4,000 of tools as well as the victim's passport was stolen. Count one, grand theft of the vehicle. Was it a vehicle? 1 second. Yeah, his vehicle was missing. 5,000 count one, 5,000 count two, 5,000 count three. And that's it. Have a nice day.
And Nebbia also?
Plus the Nebbia. Have a nice day, plus the Nebbia for everything. Okay. Any more out of turns? Any officers arrive? I know I have a lawyer waiting.
I haven't heard anything from that detective.
Okay. All right. Next we have Kiera Herbinger, page 1. Is she gonna come? Is she here? I did an order for her.
Your Honor, they tried to Zoom her. She's aggressive. for us to be.
Miss Coriana waived her appearance.
We'll waive her presence. We'll see what we can do. We'll have somebody go meet with her.
I'll appoint the Public Defender's Office waiving presence. It's from April 16. There's probable cause. For this, let me see.
So she spat on an officer.
Count one is $5,000. Count two, I'm gonna set that at $1,000. Stay away order to be read in division. Appointing Public Defender's Office waiving presence. What'd you say she is, disruptive or what?
Or she's aggressive when they tried to have her stay.
Okay. Right now, Nikki Strozier, page 1.
I was told she refused. We can reset her for tomorrow.
Let me review for probable cause. Now, there's probable cause for count 1. And probable cause for count 2, reset it for tomorrow. Next is Rosa Pino Castillo.
We'll need the Spanish interpreter, please.
Good afternoon, ma'am. You were arrested for burglary with an assault or battery, strong arm robbery, and 2 counts of battery.
Buenas tardes, señora. A usted la arrestaron por un allanamiento con agresión o con agresión física. Además, otro robo, 2 cargos de robo y también una agresión física.
Right. Ma'am, can you afford to hire a lawyer?
Señor, ¿usted puede pagar por un abogado particular?
No. I will
No.
appoint the defender's office for you.
Entonces, asigno a la Defensoría Pública para usted. Thank you.
There's a probable cause for everything.
Determino que hay motivo fundado para todos los cargos.
Ma'am, you were ordered to stay away from the alleged victims. Yes, the ex-boyfriend, whose name is Christopher Umana, and his new lady friend, Sarah Marquez.
Señora, se ordena que usted se mantenga alejada de las víctimas de su ex Christopher Humana y de su nueva mujer, Sara Márquez.
No contact with the alleged victims, either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties.
No puede tener contacto con las víctimas, ya sea de forma directa o indirecta, en persona, por escrito, por teléfono o a través de terceras personas.
No contact with the victims through social media or other electronic means.
No puede tener contacto con las víctimas a través de las redes sociales o cualquier otro medio de comunicación electrónico.
And you must stay at least 500 feet away from the victims, their home and school, and place of employment at all times.
En todo momento usted tiene que mantenerse alejada de las víctimas por lo menos 500 pies del lugar donde viven, trabajan y estudian.
Do not engage in any criminal activity. Do not use or possess illegal drugs.
No puede participar en ninguna actividad delictiva y no puede usar ni poseer drogas ilícitas.
And do not use, purchase, possess, or carry a firearm, gun, weapon, or ammunition.
No puede usar, comprar, poseer ni portar un arma de fuego, una pistola, un arma blanca ni munición.
You must immediately surrender any firearms, ammunition, and any concealed weapons permits to the nearest police department and file a receipt with the court.
Debe entregar de inmediato cualquier arma de fuego, munición o permiso de porte oculto a la comisaría más cercana y presentar el comprobante al tribunal.
Do you understand the stay away order, ma'am?
¿Usted entiende la orden de alejamiento, señora?
Yes, ma'am.
Yes,
They
ma'am.
filed a motion for pretrial detention pending final hearings.
Judge, I would ask if you would consider setting a bond for Ms. Castillo. I see no history at all for her, not even an arrest history for her. She's been in Miami for the last 4 years. I don't see any context. I would ask for a bond or a program if you would.
Su señoría, yo pido que usted fije fianza para la señora Castillo porque no tiene antecedentes penales, nunca fue arrestada y lleva en Miami está en Miami los últimos 4 años, entonces solicito una fianza o un programa.
Let me hear from the state.
The state filed a motion for pretrial detention.
Y la fiscalía ha presentado el pedimento para la detención previa al juicio.
It's really violent. He broke into the house. There's probable cause, and I'm granting the state's motion for pretrial detention pending final hearing. And she's gonna have to go see a judge tomorrow.
Entonces, sí que fue el cargo violento porque entró a la casa. He determinado que hay motivo fundado. Entonces, otorgo el pedimento de la fiscalía de la detención previa al juicio mientras sigue la audiencia, mientras esté pendiente la audiencia final y mañana verá a su otro juez.
Count 1, burglary with an assault or battery is no bond.
Entonces, cargo número 1, robo con allanamiento con agresión física, no hay fianza.
Count 2, strong arm robbery is $5,000.
Cargo número 2, robo sin arma, $500.
Count 3, battery is $1,000. Count 4, battery will be $1.
Cargo número 3, agresión física, serán $1,000 y cargo número 4, agresión física, $1.
Good luck to you, ma'am. The judge tomorrow can either maybe give you a house arrest or set a final hearing on the state's motion for pretrial detention.
Buena suerte, señora. En la audiencia de mañana, el juez puede fijar el arresto domiciliario o fijar la fecha para la audiencia final, teniendo en cuenta el pedimento de la fiscalía de la detención previa al juicio.
Next case, Nancy Nunez. Ms. Seth, I don't want to keep this attorney waiting.
So we can reset it for tomorrow. I haven't heard anything from the detective.
Unless you want to just dispose of it now.
Judge,
I'd like to see the severity of the victim's injuries and whether or not it should be a robbery.
Can you try calling again?
I sent a subpoena, I called, I sent a text. The state has 48 hours to establish probable cause. I haven't heard
He's
anything.
arrested. Oh, yeah. Okay.
Judge, I mean, in my reading, and if
Let me recall, one second. Let me recall Julian Delomo Martinez. All right, good afternoon, sir. The officer is not here, your attorney's here. Ms. F, you don't have a problem. What if I set a bond and give him house arrest?
I mean, I'd like to know what's going on.
I mean, Judge, even just
The victim had-
going. Go ahead, Steve.
Right, I mean, the victim said he thought he was dying and he needed to be transported to the emergency room. And then the victim's items were missing. So there is potentially a robbery.
Yeah, but
No,
not,
there's probable cause for strong arm robbery. And,
But it could be with an ag bat depending on the severity of the
right,
victim's
which would be a
injuries.
first degree felony, which would be held no bond. It's a crime, F1. I think it's a PBL. I'm not sure it's an F1.
Judge, in my reading of the A form, I don't see it rising to that level, and especially with the background knowing that the alleged victim is the brother of the defendant's girlfriend. So this is, and they have history with each other. It's really history before them. Even reading the A form, it does show the victim coming towards the defendant and basically a fight breaking out. Not something with any sort of premeditation or plan. It does show the victim approaching the defendant in this case, essentially a fight breaking out. And regarding the items, at no point are any of these items found on my clients.
He stole
Furthermore,
his book bag with his stuff. That's what it says in here. He took his victim's
see.
book bag.
Well, it says that when the victim woke up, they were missing, I think. Or then the victim was.
Hey, giving him a bond plus house arrest, that would solve things to make sure he stays away from the victim.
correct, Judge. I do believe with a reasonable bond, the fact he has retained private counsel, he's not going anywhere. All his ties are here in Miami. He works here locally at Mercedes-Benz dealership. And I do believe there are enough conditions that can be imposed at this time to ensure he won't be contacting the alleged victim in any way, and he will be coming to court to resolve this.
Miss Ed, you have an objection if I said a bond?
Your Honor's gonna add house arrest. I'll defer to the court.
Like count one. It should be an ag bat. But I'll leave it at, I'll set count one, I'll find probable cause for what's said. It says about any battery or I'll leave it at that. $5,000 bond. Count two, there's no value. I'll find probable cause for petty theft. That bond will be $500. It's gonna be plus house arrest with the GPS monitor. Level 3 house arrest.
Understood, Your Honor.
The curfew, Judge?
We want a curfew. All right. What
Yes.
time you gonna work at, sir?
I usually work from 12 p.m. So I work a closing shift, so it could be anywhere between 7 and 9 p.m.
So the curfew is 11 p.m. to 6 a.m.
Thank you, Your Honor.
But you have a good lawyer. Listen to what he tells you. Let me just tell you though, if the victim has, if there's any problems and you violate the stay away order, you get locked up in jail until the trial. You need to stay away from the victim. All right. So speak to your lawyer and listen to what he tells you.
Right, and he can't have his girlfriend talk to the victim either. On his behalf.
I don't know. Just stay away from the girlfriend's house if the victim's living there. Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you, Your Honor. Thank you.
Thank you. Next, I don't know who's next. Page one still? Damn, I'm slow today. Nancy Nunez,
She's on a felony bond on 4 cases.
hold for the division judge F 25-19641, F 25-19642, F 25-25419, and F 25-25885. All right, ma'am, you got arrested for possession of cocaine. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. There's probable cause for the charge. $2,500 bond, and you'll see your judge tomorrow. Good luck to you, ma'am. Page 3, Kevin Pabon. Is the right calendar? Come on. No. Good afternoon, sir. You were arrested for armed possession of cannabis and loitering or prowling. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. Okay, you working or going to school? What do you do?
Yes. No, Chair.
You just sit around all day? Do nothing? That's
Trade.
very productive. Smoking weed. 18 THC cartridges and 6 baggies of marijuana and a gun. Okay, maybe I'll give him pretrial. Say if that's okay with you. And tell me why an able-bodied young man such as yourself who's 19 can't go get a job. Go to school.
I'm into day trading. I'm not into school or work.
Let me guess, you do well doing day trading.
It's getting there. So
At least you're doing something. Just remember, it's like gambling in the casino. It's easy to win and easy to lose.
the gamble habits.
All right, pretrial services alternate bond, $1,000 count 1 and $1 count 2. Have a good day. Just think how smart you'll be if you go to school and study finance and do your day trading. You can make even more money. Why don't you go back to even Miami-Dade? Go get some, take some classes.
We're having a hard time hearing you. If you can just move the microphone a little closer.
Sorry, I said, why don't you go to Miami-Dade and take some classes? Just think how much more money you can make if you have that education behind you as well. But that's your choice, obviously.
Stay with me.
Next, Edward Lowry Jr. We're on page 3.
Judge, did anybody from mental health court come down yet?
I don't see anybody. I don't see anybody.
Nobody hiding.
It's been a rough afternoon.
We're on courtroom 1-5, if anybody's looking for us. Hi, Mr. Lowry. You were arrested for attempted second-degree murder. I will appoint the public defender's office for you, okay? I can't.
It should be with a deadly weapon.
So he stabbed the victim. Is that what it is? Victim was airlifted to Jackson Hospital. They're co-workers. There was a dispute over defendant not doing his job, and then he's seen on his cell phone and heard saying just come before walking away. He returns later with family members. Victim tried to de-escalate the parties from arguing with him. They rushed towards him and attacked him. He also saw a firearm in one of the male's hands. Defendant stabbed him multiple times on his body with a knife. There's probable cause for attempted second-degree murder with a deadly weapon. You are ordered to stay away from the alleged victim, Devonta Bohannon. No contact with the victim, either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties. You must stay at least 500 feet away from the victim, his home and school, and place of employment at all times. I'm granting the state's motion for pretrial detention pending final hearing. I'm holding you with no bond. You will see a judge tomorrow. That judge will set a final hearing on the state's motion for pretrial detention. Good luck.
So, Judge, for the record, we'll be invoking Mr. Lowry's right to counsel and his right to remain silent.
Next case, page 4, Tommy Mayfield.
Bond out.
Bond out. Yandri Daniel, page 4. Good afternoon, Mr. Daniel. Is that Mr. Daniel? Come on down. You were arrested for armed possession of cannabis and loitering or prowling. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. There's probable cause for the charge.
I guess you find no probable cause. He's a passenger in the car. There's nothing indicating any knowledge of any gun in the glove compartment.
It's right in front of him.
Well, Judge, when I get into somebody's car, I don't know about you, but I don't rummage through people's glove compartments, sit in that car and get a ride.
There's a gun and I'm underage. But I wish I was.
I think Your Honor's likely gonna give him pretrial like the
If any
co-defendant.
kid got into my car that I was giving a ride, they start rummaging through, I think I'd be like, okay, time to get out. I think just realistically, I don't know how many kids, when you're a mom, you've had kids, I'm sure you transport a lot of kids in your lifetime. How many go into your glove compartment without permission, just rummaging
I
around?
understand, and I know, I'm aware of other arguments and judges that rule differently, but technically, the gun is within reach and he has cannabis. But he's gonna get pretrial anyway, so. I mean, you can't get in a car unless how do you know there's no drugs? Well, they have the drugs there, but you don't know what's in that car. It could be trafficking amount of drugs. It could be cocaine. You cannot get in anybody's car if you think something illegal's going on. All right, you want me to find just probable cause for possession? It didn't.
Yes, please.
I'll give him the benefit of the doubt. Possession of
Could be with intent though, based upon the number of cartridges and baggies.
18 cartridges and 6 baggies. How do I know these kids weren't going to have a good time all night and smoke weed and use it? There's no sale in just sale. But I don't even see the weight.
But it's THC. It's not the leaf marijuana.
There was
both.
6
It's both.
size Ziploc baggies.
There was no weight.
Okay, count 1, probable cause for possession of cannabis. Anyway, pretrial services alternate bond. Count 1 will be $1,000 and count 2. What did I do last time?
I think
$1?
$1.
Okay, have a nice day. Next is Joshua Alcia.
Your Honor, he came in on a traffic case. He was given a bond of $10,000.
Thank you.
And you said?
10,000.
Okay.
Sounds like
And
what
it's
wrote
not
down.
domestic, right? It's not domestic. I don't think.
He has a bondsman.
No, it's a
Good
citation.
afternoon,
Case.
Mr. Alcia. You were arrested for child abuse. I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
He's
Let me
going
review this.
115 and a 55 with a 17-year-old in the car, as well as a gun in the vehicle. Which Honor just said a bond. He got a $10,000 bond on the misdemeanor.
He is a bondsman here. There's probable cause for child abuse. Is it child neglect?
I think it's more like neglect.
You're ordered to stay away from the 17-year-old child. 17-year-old whose initials are LL. No contact with the alleged victim, either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties. And you must stay at least 500 feet away from the victim's home and school and place of employment at all times. Do you understand that to stay away with him?
Yes.
What do you want? What's that for the,
Let's do a $500 bond, Judge.
absolutely not. What they said for misdemeanor?
10,000.
And 15 miles an hour. That's crazy. You're looking at serious jail time if you're found guilty on the traffic matter. The child abuse too. You could have killed both of you yourselves. Guess then nobody would be here to yell at you and tell you to stop driving so fast. Maybe some consequences for you will be good. But I'll set a bond. There's probable cause for the child neglect. It's a $2,500 bond. Good luck to you, sir. Miss Corey, nobody's come down yet, so I don't know what you want me to do. Maybe send me an order. Louis Villa, page 4.
So this was the other case that was set for the PCH.
Oh, right, okay. Oh, hi, Mr. Villa. The officer didn't come in. Why don't I reset it tomorrow for probable cause here and give him another day in jail?
So Judge, you're going to allow someone with a private attorney who's charged with the same exact
No,
allegations
I was waiting
to
to
be
hear
able to
what you wanted
post
to
a bond,
argue.
but because he has a public defender, you're deciding you now is not an appropriate time? And you want to have him reset for tomorrow?
No, Miss Corey, I didn't say that. But I don't appreciate.
That was the impression I got. So
You didn't
then perhaps I misunderstood you.
You did.
We're trying to do something
What do
similar.
you want? What did I find felony battery?
I think, but he was charged with felony battery, the
No, he's charged
co-defendant.
with aggravated battery.
This defendant is charged with aggravated. The code
But I can reset it tomorrow for probable cause hearing and give him another night in jail.
judge,
State wants.
but let's do 5,000, which is
With-
plus the house arrest level 3 with the curfew. I think that's about similar to what you're on to the co-defendant.
All right, $5,000 bond plus house arrest with the GPS monitor. Level 3 house arrest, curfew 11 PM to 6 AM.
So it's really important. It seems like they all know each other. He can't have any contact with the victim through the victim's sister.
Well, it looks like they're friendly with the sister.
Yeah.
Stay away from the victim. Sounds like you want to stay away from the sister too. Good luck to you, sir. Just so you know, it could have been charged as a first-degree felony if the police officer came in, which means you'd be locked up in jail until your trial. Next on page 5 is Soba Jean. As a hold for the division judge, F-26, 1980.
Yes, and he has a total bond of 3,000 on his traffic cases.
And count 1 should be a 3rd-degree felony.
I don't know. To the car still.
The car, it's on the 2nd page. The car was stolen,
good.
the 12th.
Good afternoon, sir. You were arrested for grand theft. It's charged as a first-degree felony, resisting an officer without violence. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. So it's no value for the vehicle, although I think he did crash it. Yeah, he crashed into a residence, so he not only damaged somebody's car that he allegedly stole, he also damaged somebody's residence. And he's out on felony bond for grand theft. Looks like he's 18. He may be facing serious jail time or prison time. You go to prison and when it's more than a year, when the sentence is more than a year, and that's what you're facing, sir. I'm gonna set a bond on count 1 grand theft at $5,000 for grand theft of the vehicle. Count 2 resisting without is $500, and you'll see your judge tomorrow. Have a nice day. Oh, also, he didn't have a license either. Now we have Daniel Soto Haneo. Good afternoon, sir. Arrested for possession of cocaine and possession of drug paraphernalia. Public Defender's Office will be appointed.
I would ask for pretrial services.
Pretrial services, alternate bond. Count 1 will be $2,500. Count 2 is $500. Have a nice day, sir. Next, Yoslandi Repilado Miranda, page 5.
He has an immigration hold.
Thank you. I think he has a bondsman here too. I don't know, there isn't her here.
Spanish interpreter, please.
He has a bondsman here. Good afternoon, sir. You were arrested for possession of cocaine. I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
Buenas tardes, señor. Usted fue arrestado por posesión de cocaína y yo le nombro la oficina de la Defensoría Pública para que lo represente.
You also have an immigration hold.
Además, usted tiene una retención migratoria.
Your bond is $2,500.
Su fianza es de $2,500.
Have a good day.
Que tenga buen día.
Edmundo Garcia, page 6.
I think he's the buyer.
He's a bond out here.
Bond out. Michael Hernandez, page 6. Good afternoon, Mr. Hernandez. You were arrested for 4 cases. Give me a second. Do you speak English?
Spanish?
Spanish?
Well,
Thanks. Spanish, please. You have 4 cases where you're charged with various trafficking in cocaine, conspiracy to trafficking cocaine, possession of a place for purposes of trafficking in cocaine.
Señor, usted tiene 4 casos, tráfico de cocaína, conspiración para traficar cocaína, uso de propiedad para tráfico de cocaína.
And so the other cases are possession with intent to sell cocaine within 1,000 feet of a school, possession of cocaine, and unlawful use of a communications device.
Los otros cargos son posesión con intento de venta de cocaína con menos de 1,000 pies de la zona escolar. Después también uso de dispositivos de comunicación para la venta de cocaína y posesión de cocaína.
Sir, can you afford to hire a private lawyer?
Señor, ¿usted puede pagar para su abogado particular? ¿Contratar un abogado particular?
Well, do you own your home?
¿Usted es propietario de su casa?
es un móvil home, no vale mucho.
Apology, the interpreter is not able to hear the defendant.
You own your home?
He said it was a mobile home. Is it a mobile home? He lives in a mobile home.
All right,
All right.
I'll appoint the public defender's office for you.
Está bien, entonces le asigno la Defensoría Pública.
There's probable cause on F-26-7478 for the trafficking in cocaine, conspiracy to traffic, and possession of a place for purposes of trafficking in cocaine.
Entonces, hay motivo fundado para el caso F-26-7468 para el tráfico de cocaína, para la posesión de cocaína y para tener el lugar para el propósito de tráfico de cocaína.
They found 171 grams of crack cocaine and powder, between crack and powder cocaine.
Encontraron 171 gramos de cocaína, tanto en piedra como en polvo.
Dave, what do you want for his bond?
Judge, the defendant's got a prior 3-year prison sentence, also for trafficking. So on the trafficking count, the state's requesting 50,000 with Nebbia.
Entonces, lo que quiere la fiscalía primero indica que tiene antecedentes y había estado 3 años encarcelado, también por tráfico, y lo que solicita la fiscalía es una fianza de cargo de tráfico de cocaína de 50,000 con las condiciones Nebbia.
Okay, I think an increased bond is warranted, but I'm not going to do it that high. Count 1, trafficking in cocaine will be $15,000.
Entonces, cargo número 1, tráfico de cocaína, serán $15,000.
Count 2, conspiracy for trafficking in cocaine will be $5,000.
Cargo número 2, conspiración de traficar cocaína, son $5,000.
Count 3, possession with intent to possession of a place for purposes of trafficking in cocaine or a controlled substance is $2,500.
Cargo número 3, uso de propiedad para tráfico de cocaína o de sustancias reguladas, $2,500.
And then count 4, possession with intent to sell cocaine is $2,500.
Y cargo número 4, posesión con intento de vender cocaína, $2,500.
That's plus a Nebbia requirement. You have to show the money used to post your bond is from a legitimate source of funds.
Eso es con el requisito Nevia. Usted debe demostrar que el dinero que utilizará para la fianza viene de unos recursos legítimos.
All right, the next case, F-26-7476, is from December 3rd, where it's alleged he's selling cocaine within 1,000 feet of a school or a daycare.
Y el siguiente cargo F-26-6476 del 3 de diciembre alega que vendió drogas de menos de 1,000 pies de la zona escolar o de daycare.
State, are you okay if I split the bonds?
Yes.
Well, I'm trying to hang up on my daily spam caller. You don't leave me alone. It's terrible. They call me every hour. All right. Count one. So, oh, it's within 1,000 feet of the school. So, okay. Count one will be $10,000. Count two is $2,500, and count three is $2,500.
Entonces, cargo número 1 será $10,000, cargo número 2 será $2,500 y cargo número 3 serán $2,500.
With a Nebia,
Plus the Nebia requirement.
Más el requisito Nevia.
Next is F-26-7477 from November 6th.
Siguiente es F-26-7477 del día 6 de noviembre.
I mean, he's selling 2 grams of cocaine, State. I mean, do you care if I set it a little lower?
Requesting the standard. There's multiple cases. He's charged with the trafficking. He's done 3 years in prison also for trafficking.
Count one is, sorry, let her interpret, pardon me.
Entonces, él vendió 2 gramos de cocaína. La fiscalía está de acuerdo que yo reduzca la fianza. Bueno, teniendo en cuenta los múltiples cargos y de tráfico y además que ya había estado en la cárcel por tráfico 3 años.
Would you do a total of $7,500, Judge?
Puede hacer total $7,500.
No, I'll do a total of 10,000 maybe. Count one is 75, count one will be $5,000. Count two is $2,500 and count three is $2,500.
Entonces, en total serán $10,000. Cargo número 1, $5,000. Cargo número 2, $2,500. Y cargo número 3, también $2,500.
That's plus the Nebia requirement. You have to show the money used to post the bond is from a legitimate source of funds.
Y eso es más el requisito Nevia. Usted debe demostrar que con el dinero que paga la fianza, ese dinero viene de unos recursos legítimos.
The next case is from April 9th of 2026. There's probable cause for the charges of selling cocaine within 1,000 feet of a preschool.
Y el siguiente cargo es del día 9 de abril de 2026. Hay motivo fundado y es vender drogas de menos de 1,000 pies de una zona preescolar.
Count one, I'll set that at $5,000. Count two is $2,500. Count three is $2,500.
Cargo número 1, $5,000. Cargo número 2, $2,500. Y cargo número 3, $2,500.
That's plus a Nebia requirement as well.
Y además el requisito Nevia.
All right, sir. Have a good day.
Que tenga buen día, señor.
Next, we have on page 6, Evan Grimes.
he received a $1,000 bond in his reckless driving.
ROR on count one, Judge.
Which one?
1.
Okay. Good afternoon, Mr. Grimes. You were arrested for armed possession with intent to sell cannabis and fleeing and eluding a police officer. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. So you want me to ROR count one?
Yeah, because it just says a green leafy substance, I think.
Okay, so count one should be released outright if there's no probable cause, right?
It's fine.
Count one, release outright, no probable cause. Count two, there is probable cause for fleeing and eluding a police officer. I'm gonna set that bond, it should be at a high speed. It should be a 2nd-degree felony. I'll leave it at $2,500. I recognize he's 18. So it's a $2,500 bond for count two, sir. Good luck to you. Next, Marlon Bateman, page 7. Good afternoon, sir. You were arrested for possession of a weapon by a convicted felon. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. So it looks like he also has several warrants out of South Carolina and Georgia. Is he going to be on the warrant calendar tomorrow?
I don't know if they're extraditable.
I don't have anything for Mr. Bateman other than this case.
Okay, there's probable cause of possession of a firearm. I'm sorry, possession of a weapon by a convicted felon. He had a machete, 13 to 16 inches. Bond is $7,500. Good day, sir. Next is Edre Acosta.
Bond out.
Bond out. Liam Levy, he is back for.
He refused.
He refused.
You said it one more time?
Yes, please.
This is a bond out, right? So reset it for tomorrow for Levy. We have Fernando Fuentes.
Present.
Good afternoon, sir.
Good afternoon.
You got arrested for depriving an officer of means of protection, criminal mischief, and battery. Sir, are you able to afford to hire a private lawyer?
No, state attorney.
All right. Do you own your home?
No.
I'll appoint the public defender's office for
So I
you.
think count 1 should be tampering, and count 2, I don't think there's a value.
Right, so there's probable cause for tampering with the victim, criminal mischief, no value, and battery. You are ordered to stay away from the alleged victim. Your mother, Yusneli Fuentes. No contact with the alleged victim either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties. No contact with the victim through social media or other electronic means. And you must stay at least 500 feet away from the victim, her home and school and place of employment at all times. Do not engage in any criminal activity. Do not use or possess illegal drugs. And do not use, purchase, possess, or carry a firearm, gun, weapon, or ammunition. You must immediately surrender any firearms, ammunition, and any concealed weapons permits to the nearest police department and file a receipt with the court. And you may return to the victim's residence one time only within 48 hours of your release from jail. You must be accompanied by a police officer so that you can retrieve your personal clothing, health items, medication, personal and business-related paperwork, and work tools. If you go to the victim's home without the police, or if you stay there, you will be arrested. Do you understand the stay away order, sir?
Yes, Your Honor.
But you're saying the victim's the mother?
That's what it says here.
No, it looks like it's a sister, because if you look at the page on the second page, she was afraid for her safety due to her brother's actions and behavior. So it looks like the alleged victim.
Says mom and disturbance between mom or her daughter filed a report for the domestic violences. Sister, stay away from your sister.
Yes.
So if she's living in a home, you gotta move out, okay?
No, I'm staying with her.
Anyway, a set of bond. Count 1 is the tampering with the victim, $1,500. Count 2 criminal mischief, $150, and count 3 battery is $1,000. Good luck to you, sir. Next is Jose Dorta. Page 8.
Dorchester or Dion?
Let me review for probable cause.
The victim's date of birth is on the second page.
Okay. So there's probable cause for battery on a person age 65 or older. The victim itself, the defense. Oh,
68.
I know.
And it looks like the alleged victim
started it.
was the one that challenged them to come down. So it looks like it was some sort of mutual incident. Apparently the son is here and the bondsman is here, Judge. Is there any way you would consider setting a bond?
They live, I think, what are they? Neighbors, right? I want a stay away order.
Could modify it. I don't know how many feet they live away. Could
But we would need the defendant here to explain the stay away order.
How many feet you want it to be? I'll put it on the stay away order now.
But we can't do it without the defendant here.
So I could just put the amount of feet you want.
And the maximum your honor is willing to do.
What does he live right across the street? 10 feet? They're a local state.
Would you do 10 feet, Judge?
Oh, guys, yo. We can ask who's on the phone. Is
I believe his son is here.
Ask the son. Ask the
If his son
how
can raise his
comfortable.
hand or the bondsman can raise their hand, we can find out from the son.
Is anybody, can they respond or no?
Right and right bondsman? Oh, they were here. They've logged out.
Right.
If the son of Mr. Dorta is here, oh, the one like the Spanish interpreter for you'll see, I'll promote him, Judge. Oh, there we go. His son is joining now.
Sir, how far away do you live at your father's house from the victim's house?
Hola, can I speak in Spanish, please?
Okay. How far away is Mr. Dort's house from the victim's house?
Señor, ¿a qué distancia vive el señor Dorta de la casa de la víctima?
Lejos. Yo quiero explicar. La víctima vino a la casa de Dorta. Vive lejos, vive como del otro lado del barrio. So, hay dos casas, hay que regresar, volver 2 casas. Muy lejos de nosotros vive la víctima.
Well, the victim lives far away. The victim came to Dorta's house, but the victim lives 2 houses away and far away from Dorta's house.
Discúlpame, lo que te explico. Ella compartimos es patio con patio, pero para venir a la casa tiene que darle toda la vuelta a la cuadra.
Well, I will explain better. So we share the patio, but in order to come to the house, you have to go around the block.
They share a patio.
¿Comparten el patio?
Hay una cerca muy alta que no nos vemos las caras. Y ella dio la vuelta, corrió toda la cuadra y vino a ofender a mi padre frente a la casa.
There is high probability we don't see each other face to face, but she got angry and she came all the way around the house in order to offend my father.
Esa persona le dijo a mi papá que le juraba que ella lo iba a mandar que lo iba a mandar a prisión algún día. Vino a frente de la casa a ofender para que él saliera de la casa.
I told my father that this person will send him to jail one day because she came around, she walked around the house and she came to offend my father.
Mi padre está operado de corazón abierto y tiene cita con el cardiólogo mañana y nunca ha tenido problema con nadie, solamente con ella que le prometió que lo iba a mandar para la prisión.
My father had an open heart surgery and he will have his appointment tomorrow. So he never had any issues with nobody else, only with that person, and that person told him directly that she will send him to jail.
Mi padre tiene.
Okay, Mrs. Fleury, can we deal with this tomorrow? Sir, thank you for letting us know. Can you try and come back tomorrow? Maybe they can get your father to appear in court on Zoom.
Señor, muchas gracias por comparecer, pero usted puede comparecer, conectarse mañana también. Van a tratar de que su padre se conecte a través de Zoom.
Y nosotros estamos preocupados por la salud de mi padre y que no está ahí hoy.
Yes, and we are worried about the health condition of my father and that he is not here today.
Mi papá toma más de 7 medicamentos y no sabemos si se los estarán dando.
My father is taking more than 7 different medications and we are not sure if they're giving all these medications to him.
Su corazón funciona 32%, dicho por el cardiólogo.
The cardiologist said that his heart works only 32%.
He's at Jackson, right? He's in Wardee Corrections.
Nunca mi padre ha tenido problema con nadie, jamás en la vida, en los 70 años que tiene.
My father never had an issue with anyone in his life and he is 70 years old.
Okay, he's 68.
Discúlpame.
Él es 68.
Discúlpame. I'm sorry.
I apologize.
All right, let's reset it for tomorrow, Ms. Corey. Maybe you can get the hospital to appear.
Okay.
Judge.
Entonces vamos a aplazar el caso para mañana y a ver si el hospital puede conectarse también.
Okay.
Mr. Dorn, if you can come back around 9:30 tomorrow, the same Zoom hearing?
10 maybe. I don't know how long it's going to take.
Mira, esa persona está diciendo hoy mismo que ganó porque mandó a mi padre al hospital mientras que ella está en su casa tomándose una cerveza.
This person today said that she won because she sent my father to the hospital while she is at home drinking beer.
No, for you to come to court tomorrow.
Okay.
Señor, usted tiene que regresar al tribunal mañana. I apologize for the interpreter. What time? 9:30 or 10?
9:30, I guess.
Señora, a las 9:30 si puede regresar al tribunal mañana.
Okay. ¿Yo puedo ir en persona o tiene que ser por Zoom?
Do I need to come in person or can I connect by Zoom?
Zoom.
Zoom está bien.
Okay, dígale a la jueza que me disculpe, pero que realmente estamos muy preocupados por mi padre, por eso es que he insistido, que me perdone.
I apologize, Your Honor. I just wanted to let you know that we are worried and I'm sorry for that.
I understand. Hopefully you'll deal with it tomorrow. So this for the record, I'll appoint the public defender's office.
Thank you, Judge.
Entiendo eso. Espero que podremos resolverlo mañana y para que conste las actas, nombro a la Defensoría Pública para el acusado.
All right, to be set for tomorrow. Thank you.
Entonces se aplaza para el mañana. Gracias.
I have also White Jack.
They refuse your charge.
We'll waive his presence.
Appoint the public defender's office, waive presence. There's a probable cause. I'll set the bond at $1,500. What do you want to do with this case I passed? Nobody came down.
Judge, if nobody came down, if we can just set it in division tomorrow so they can resolve it.
What do you want to do, $1,000 bond?
No. So do you want to hold so that he can see the judge tomorrow, or do you want to just reset in division?
Yeah, well, I'd like to have them go to division tomorrow so they can.
Can corrections
see if
do
they
that?
Yo no puedo.
You're good, sir.
No hay posibilidad de una fianza y mañana yo lo llevo a las 9 de la mañana.
Is there any chance to set a bond and I will bring him tomorrow at 9 a.m.?
No, sir, can't do it.
No, señor, no puede hacerlo.
Gotta come tomorrow.
Tiene que regresar mañana.
Ms. Corey, what do you want to tell corrections? What do you want on the jail card?
I'd like to see if we can have the clerk set them in division
So I'll
tomorrow.
do $1 bond and set it in division.
Okay,
Will that,
perfect.
will the
So
clerk?
a dollar with the hold? Sure.
Okay,
Then I'll get a
okay,
division
that's fine.
for court tomorrow.
Doing the felony hold, they gotta see him. Who's the judges?
All fields.
All fields.
Yeah, he's fine. But he has to add it on the order, and nobody came down. Do a whole division judge.
Right.
Okay.
With $1 bond. All right, we're all set. Have a good day, everybody.
Thank you.
Thanks. Bye, everyone. Oh, I'm jealous.
Thank you, everyone.
Sorry.
You earned it though. It was a rough day. All right, I'll see you Tuesday.
Take care.
Bye-bye. Video, we're finished.
Recording stopped.